All right, we are live, and I am live with Jrod on Point True Crime. Hi,
Thank you.
Jrod.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate you so much, though. Big shout out
Oh,
to your whole community. This is a great
thank you.
opportunity, though.
Oh, I was so elated to have have me on your show the other day, and so it's awesome that I can have you now. So,
Anytime you wanna have me, just let me know. We schedule, and that's not a problem. Again, I love to collaborate with content creators in YouTube. I have collaborated with big and small content creators. It's like well, a lot of people in YouTube true crime talks about being co-signed and certified and baptized in the true crime community. I already been there, done that. I have, you know, I have rubbed elbows with the best of the community, and I also
yeah.
have gone to war with the best of the best in the community. So, I, for a lot of people, I'm like a very controversial character in the true crime community. Um, I guess I'm not everyone's cup of tea, but I have like
Mhm.
the best intentions to come to the YouTube true crime community and give you what I have far as my personal knowledge as a human being and my experiences in life. Um, I like to share it with not just the public, but with other content creators that might have questions of how I operate, how I work, how I go by business and stuff like that. So again, thank you so much for having me.
Oh, I'm so honored. I really am. So, tell if you could, would you tell my everybody that kind of a little bit about yourself and where you
Yes.
where you come from?
Yeah, my name is Jrod on point. Actually, my name is Juan Rodriguez. I always give my government name like everywhere I go. I don't have nothing to hide. Uh, I call myself in the YouTube true crime community Jrod on point against J of Juan, Rod of Rodriguez. So Jrod on point. I like to be on point. I learned in life at early stages that to actually from where I come from Puerto Rico. It's a little island in the middle of the Caribbean, 100 miles by 35 miles. It's a beautiful island, but it's at the same time very dangerous. Depends where you at in the Iceland. Like for tourism and tourism purposes and stuff like that, Puerto Rico is the best place to go because you will have fun, you will love the music, you love the food, especially in the Christmas time. Like if you go to vacation around the Christmas times, I'm gonna tell you right now, you will have the best experience
It
in
was
your life,
awesome. I've been
and
there. It
that's
was so
guaranteed.
awesome.
That's something
Yep.
among a lot of things that I guarantee about myself in life. It's one of the things that I could guarantee that I said that's a guaranteed 100% is having fun in the island of Puerto Rico. But at the same time, in certain areas in Puerto Rico that are not very tourist friendly and stuff like that.
Hmm.
Uh, Unfortunately, I think that's like in everywhere around the world. You're always gonna have certain areas that are not very
Yeah.
people friendly. But unfortunately, I had the luck and bad luck to live in one of those communities. Actually, many communities, because when I was in Puerto Rico, I have family members like where I grew up. I have family members in four corners of the island.
Hmm.
So I went and spent time in many places in the Iceland. And yes, I was born in 1977. Uh,
Oh
I'm an eight.
wow.
Yes, I'm an
We're
80s
we're
baby.
not too close. We're not too far apart.
Yeah, I'm 47 years old. Thanks, Lord Jesus. I appreciate you. Um, I consider myself a Christian, even
Mhm.
though a lot of people say like you don't act like a Christian. Well, I don't have to be the Christian you want me to be.
I was
So
gonna say.
yeah, I'm saying like you know what I mean. I seen, pastors in church in the middle of the church. It's like in the name of Lord Jesus Christ, and a few minutes later they cursing like right on stage and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And that don't mean that they don't have the Holy Spirit. That don't mean that they're not
No.
there for the right reasons. It's just like some people think that the Christians are weak people. I don't know why. Like, I just don't get that. People be like, "Oh, Christians, you smack them in the face and they give you the other side of the cheek," and I was like, Jesus did that. I'm not Jesus. So, my goal is to be as give me 1 second, please. 1 second, sorry.
No problem. Oh, hey, Amy. I know I said hi to you in the chat, but
sorry for that. Sorry interruption.
No
Sorry for
problem.
the interruption. So yeah, I just don't know what they believe Christians are weak people that don't show no strength and stuff like that. And I came to United States in 1999, I like to say.
Wow.
Yeah, after a failed journey to college for 9 months, I went to college for Systems of Information and National College. So I got me like a good experience in college and what college had to offer and stuff like that for a little bit. And then I came to United States because I guess I was ready. I was ready for the challenge. I was ready to be like fully 100% independent at the age of 19.
Wow.
And I came to New Jersey and I started my journey in United States. And here I am up to this day today, living life, raising a family, having a beautiful wife, beautiful kids. Try to help the true crime community with what I know as far as what I learned in life.
Yeah.
Dealing with a whole bunch of criminal elements very early age. People around me, I see a lot. I've been through a lot. I can't say I've done a lot. I plead the fifth.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I have a clean record though. What I have like a disturb. What was that? I think somebody said I had like a Oh my God, what's that? I forgot. When you just like yell a lot. Oh my God. I don't know. It's like when you just like disturbing the peace of something because you just yelling and you just like probably dealing with a dispute at the moment and I forgot what you call that though. It's like a misdemeanor. So anyway, long story short, in my life, I have a clean record. Like I'm a good boy. I haven't broken the plate.
Yeah.
I can, tell people that, I have gotten away with murder because I have not committed no murder. I'm a good boy. Listen, I'm your favorite brother, your mother's favorite child. I'm the black sheep. I'm that one guy that everybody hates, but everyone that knows me loves me. So
yeah. Well,
just that.
I will tell you that I have a sister currently right now. One of my she was a twin. And we're 16 years apart. My mother had twins when I was 16 years old, and she's been to prison twice. And one time, her and I were talking, and I asked her. I said, "So, what is the deal? What between you and I? Why are we so different in the sense that with our?" I don't feel like how did you get your criminal mind? And she said, "Oh, Holly, no, you definitely have a criminal mind." She said,
"It's like some of us get to just not get caught."
I told her, I said, "I feel the heat in. I can get out."
Like, listen, if we get in trouble, we'll figure that thing out. We'll make
Yes.
sure we're good. We're good. Listen, we don't encourage bad behavior to no kid,
No.
no bad behavior to no humans. But in our experiences in life, some people have gone through unfortunate situations in life, and some people get to not face consequences, I guess, because
Yeah.
they either did it right while doing it wrong.
Yeah.
And I mean, again, I think this is why I'm here in the true crime community, because I have seen so much people get away with murder.
Mm,
I have seen so much people get away with selling drugs for 30 plus years all their life and has not never gotten caught. And when they got caught after 2 years and a half, they beat the case. After two attempts of RICO in Superior Court,
uh-huh.
and after 2 years and a half, the judge tells you, Mr. Rodriguez, Mr. If I ever see you again, you better clip your nose clean. If I ever see you again in my courthouse, I'm not gonna let you go. I'm like,
they they
I'm
all
like,
say that.
I'm like, me? Mom?
Yeah, right?
Gracias, gracias, señor.
Oh, yeah.
By the time you hit the door of the car house, you don't even open the door of the car. You just jump over the window. Through the window. Go. Not look back.
Yeah.
Not looking back. You know, if you look back, you turn on salt.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Emmy Conway. Big shout out
I
to Angel there in
know.
the chat room. John Brooks, thank you for being here.
Yeah, my boy John.
I think I have a
Oh,
lot of elements that a lot of people, because listen, like, I don't know if you realize here in the true crime community, it's a lot of true crime content creators that have not lived life.
right.
They seeing other people doing true crime. They thought that could be something they could do. They don't know the basics of how to do it. They don't know the basics about how to think about it. They don't even know how a criminal think. They don't know how a criminal within law enforcement think. I was framed
Mhm.
by law enforcement years ago. After 2 years and a half, I beat the case.
Yeah.
So I know how it feels being locked up with a dangerous hearing, locked up for 6 months while having money to get out. Again, my 10%, it was $100,000. My 10%,
Mm.
it was $100,000. I had it to get
Wow.
out right away. Like, I had the money, cash
Hmm.
money, right away. They didn't want to let me go.
Wow.
So for 6 months, having money to get out, being innocent, I spent 6 months in maximum security jail, Dolo, in the 6x9, praying to God every single night. Like, Lord, I have believed in you all my life. You have kept me alive all my life.
Mhm.
I know you will get me out of here. Like, that was a fact when I said that. The same night that I said that, while I was praying, I woke up with a demon's crash on my arm.
Oh man.
Like, you could see on my arm, on my tattoo right here,
Yeah.
you could see that the three demon claws, and then the one in the middle was the deepest, because you could tell when it goes from the tip of the nails all the way to scratch deep. And
Hmm.
that was one of the oldest jails from the area. We're talking about, in that jail, it was a prison from back in the days in the 1400s. It was the type of prison that they used to hang the inmates, and
Wow.
it became a jail after that. So, a lot of people believe that in that particular complex. It was a lot of demons and entities and principalities and stuff like that. And I guess I was praying to God so out of my heart, like that communication is sincere. You know what I
Mhm.
mean?
Yeah.
Um, because again, no one could criticize your relationship with God. Only you know your
No.
relationship with Him. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I guess my prayer was so potent. By the time I woke up with a little physical burn in my
Ugh.
arm, like you know when you somebody scratch you and you. So my skin, it was unbroken, but my inner flesh,
Mm.
it was like you could see like the three claws from within the tip of the nails that are that pointy
Mhm.
all the way into deep because you could see the thicker of the nails when it got all the way. And again, a lot of
Um.
people don't believe in ghosts. People don't believe in phantoms. Don't believe in it's a very
Mhm.
taboo
Yeah.
topic. But again, it happened to me.
Yeah.
I
I feel
was
like
like,
if you're gonna believe in one, you got to believe in the other.
yeah, it's no Jesus without Satan.
Right. But you know what? I commend
The-
you on
you know,
your
go ahead.
faith. I commend your faith when you were there because um a lot of people would feel I would think would lose a lot of that. And so I have more respect for you even now
I mean,
because
I believe a lot of people that goes to jail
mhm,
find Jesus quicker than outside.
yes, I believe that.
And that's a fact. Like when you go to jail is where you find Jesus,
Yeah.
or you find Allah, or you find Buddha, or you find whatever people
Mhm,
believe that is their righteous way to go. So
mhm,
unfortunate it takes for people to go to jail to actually find Christ. People say like,
yeah.
oh, why you didn't find Christ out there? And some people say, well, I guess because he was locked up with me.
Well, yeah. I mean, how long was Peter locked up?
Right, right.
He was there for years. Oh, well, I am so glad to have you with me. And I did want to get your thoughts. We were talking about the other day that hearing that um, that happened, the most latest hearing that happened.
Do you
And
want to take a look at it?
yeah,
Let me see if I can get it real quick for you. Um, I have it there
oh, okay. So
if you wanna like
there we
yeah.
go.
Let
All
me
right.
do the due diligence. So yeah,
Okay.
thanks to the I would like to send a big shout out to Layton County. Big shout out to Judge John Judge for allowing our channel to have possession on this very important historic criminal case court date. I believe this particular court date it was very essential within the whole procedure for the simple fact that I think that in this particular hearing day
Mhm.
we could clearly see the intentions of Ann Taylor to move forward with what's going on. All her staff is on standby. Everybody's ready to go. They've been ready to go. She been advocating for uh, immediate start. But the only thing that due to this case is a death penalty case,
Mhm.
Ann Taylor wanna cross all the P's and Q's. She wanna make
Absolutely.
sure that way before we get to any important or not important hearing, that it would take uh very important part within this case. She wanna have everything that the prosecution had. She
Yes.
don't want the prosecution that after the procedure starts, she don't want to be caught in the surprise, like, oh, judge, we have this ruling for admission and whatnot. Now she gotta uh move faster, or just say, judge, we're not ready for this, and then now it's gonna delay longer. So I believe, it's just in my personal opinion, this is my very personal opinion, due to the Ann Taylor know who she's dealing with.
Hmm.
She know Bill Thompson. She know just Judge.
Yeah.
She knows the infrastructure behind this case,
Yeah. Yeah,
the
she does.
powers to be behind this case,
Hmm.
political, legal, private, local, state to state, international, whatnot. So she's fully aware what's going on here.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't give Ann Taylor the benefit of the doubt because they believe that just because she's um a
Hey,
public defender,
yeah. Yeah.
that she's
Hmm.
she's paid by the state and whatnot. Um, I believe that a lot of people like to make her look like she's incompetent,
Hmm.
that she don't know actually what she's doing, that she just filling the court with a bunch of paperwork for more delays and whatnot. But when you get to 12 to 13 requests for discovery, you know something's wrong there.
Yeah.
This is unprecedented.
Yeah.
This has not happened nowhere in United
No.
States of America. We actually had done a little research to get to a 13 request for discovery. Um, it only gave me one thing to think. You were so fast to go and get this guy, but not you're not in a hurry to prosecute, because obviously you know that this is just a theater.
Hmm.
This is just something that obviously it was, I don't want to say fabricated. I don't want to I don't want to say the the money interest, the possible loss of money, the possible loss of credibility and stuff like that is behind it. I don't want to say those things.
Yeah.
I would like to say that it was because again, we on your show. I want to be very political correct.
Oh,
I leave the spit fire for my own channel, because I could deal with the consequences of my own thing, right? But when I go and visit content creators, I like to stay with my train of thought with what I already share on my channel, but at the same time I want to be a little bit more alleged, a little bit more political correct.
yeah.
So I would like to say the incompetence, that's what I would like to call it, the
Hmm.
incompetence
Hmm.
of Moscow PD
Hmm.
could probably take this case for a clear dismissal,
Yeah.
especially when you see the not just social media but the news media outlet is supposed to be legit. We've seen them bring a lot of narrative forest against this guy. They are so sure that whatever the state has brought up to the table, even though in other cases, because if you sit there and you replay the footage, the same people they say that Kohberger is guilty is the same people that has give other people the benefit of the doubt with less evidence. Actually,
Oh, yeah.
with more evidence than Kohberger.
Yeah.
They have
Yep.
sat there and be like, well, we doubt this and this and that, well, innocent to proven guilty. But then when it comes to Kohberger, then you could tell there is a possibility of external sources of power influencing the decision making of what's going to be shared in the news media outlets, or in within the YouTube true crime content creators with a lot of subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
That's the people that it gets rich by the powers to be, and favor to favor,
Yeah.
favor to favor. Just do this for me. I put you in Paramount Pictures. We make a little documentary. You push this narrative. We create a cyber sleuth documentary. We get you clout out of that. You just make sure that you stay within the program. We
Right.
will look after you.
Yeah.
If this hits the fan, whenever hits the fan, we got plenty of excuses to go by.
Mm-hmm.
That
Yep.
why we was wrong, or we was not wrong. It's just the guy beat the case. It's just that Moscow PD messed it all up, but he's the guilty guy. He will forever probably be guilty, even though he
That's
even had nothing to do with this.
that's what I'm concerned about at this point, is that if he is found not guilty, I'm scared. I would be worried for him. I mean, I don't know how he would, like even
It-
my daughter has said, she doesn't know how Casey Anthony is walking around in the same town that she
yeah,
lived in. But I mean, you know, I just don't know what they're going to do. I mean, even his family is being affected
you
right
see,
now.
at this moment, due to the personal information that I have within this case, and the characters within, I would like to say I'm not afraid of anything happening to Kohberger if he's found innocent.
Oh, good.
I
Okay.
seriously, at least in my personal opinion, I would like to say I'm 99.5%
Hmm.
sure that if he gets a dismissal and found like not, let's say if the court process and trial goes by, and let's say they dismiss this case,
Hmm.
I don't believe that this guy will be in any danger whatsoever, like either from family members or known people, from loved ones from the victims. I don't believe the Bryan Kohberger, for the simple reason that he's right now conversations, backdoor conversations in Moscow, Idaho,
Hmm.
within the locals, that they know what's going on.
Yeah.
They know like their own people from Moscow, Idaho, and I'm talking about the locals that don't have nothing to do with the University of Idaho.
Hmm.
They don't believe anything the Moscow PD nor the University of Idaho are talking about. They are fully aware of the corruption levels in these two entities within Moscow, Idaho. Um, just the story that they brought to the table themselves, which all could be a lie, but just whatever they share with the
Hmm.
community don't believe nothing of what they talking about. We have confirmation that his family members, that he been on interviews in news media outlets, they don't believe the Kohberger did it, but they have to go with the narrative.
Right.
They have
Right.
to go with the narrative because again, the only family member, and I want to send this big shout out to Kara, Sana's mom. Big shout out to
Yes.
Kara. Hopefully you're doing well.
Yes.
Kara was the only parent that criticized and didn't believe whatever they talk about.
Yep.
And she's in jail right now.
I know. I
Instead of
remember it.
instead of them realizing, because in the same way they brought services to all the family members, right?
Hmm.
If they recognize the demons that she's fighting and the situation that she's going through and everything that is going on surrounding her, why they couldn't
Hmm.
hug her and be like, listen, we got you.
Right.
We got you. Either or, we got you. We will put you in a rehab program. If we have to do a mandatory, it's gonna be mandatory. We will get you a place to live. a transitional place to live. We want to get you situated. After we get you clean, we try to get you a job and stuff like that. Like right now, the family members of the other victims are millionaires right now as we
Mhm.
speak. They all are over $1 million as we speak. Call my bluff. Anyone in the
Wow.
chat or anyone that watch this footage later on, comment down below. Call my bluff.
I've I've
They're
been
already
wondering.
millionaires.
I've been wondering because I also find it very fascinating when I found out that Ethan's family is not even going to attend the trial when the trial starts.
Well, when you lost one child, but you have three of the same, and you have two of the same. You had three. You lost one, but you still got two. You have the boy and the girl.
Yeah,
Even
and
though
I,
if you lost the best of all, they would take that as a sacrifice for the well-being of the family future.
hmm
If the opportunity present, let's say for example, we're not saying that none of these happen, right? But let's say for example, the University of Idaho know that they up to the neck with guilt on anything that happened. How the let's say if it was any type of covering, let's say on the say 7 to 8 hours of delay to call authorities. Let's say those through 7 to 8 hours, it was any communication with the Greek Council, fraternity authorities, or the University of Idaho. Way before the cops got called, they done.
yeah,
They know that. They
yeah,
done. It is nothing that is gonna fix that. Everything's gonna crumble.
hmm
So they know, for example, if those through 7 to 8 hours is any discrepancy that the University of Idaho is involved, staff, the president of the University of Idaho having knowledge of what happened and didn't call, but instead of call authorities, he gathered all his staff and do damage control and prepare for 8 hours what was about to happen in the morning. If anything of that gets founded, he know for a fact that him as a personal person, everything on his life is done.
hmm
University of Idaho done. Fraternities done. Everything it gets banned out of Moscow, Idaho. They know this.
yeah.
So if they took part of anything illegal or on foul play, what you think they're gonna do? They're gonna take all the family members that they could play with, get them in bed with them,
hmm
financial, any kind of support. I'm gonna put you in the news media outlets. I'm gonna make you famous. It's gonna help you for what you're doing in your personal life. If you was broke, we're gonna put money in your pocket. We're gonna make sure your books are okay, your family okay, your new baby okay, all these other stuff. It
hmm
is students in the University of Idaho, family members of the victims that are fully taken care of right now, but Kara not. Just because Kara is questioning everything. She's
Right.
she's questioning why the people around Ethan and Santa through the whole night are not talking to authorities. Why at this day today they don't know where Ethan and Santa was when
hmm
Ethan and Santa was around people.
Right.
When Ethan and Santa was around students, they were there, caught on camera
hmm
with them. Because again, I'm not going to mention what I already had discovered that is on the hands of Moscow PD that is well known about everyone. But again, some content creators is like, oh no, 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 grub truck, the grub truck is nothing there. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I'll be the only content creator by the time everything comes out that actually pinpointed a key element in this investigation that at this day today no one has even thought about. That actually, I'm gonna put it like this. If the mother of one of the victims tells you that's my daughter
There you
in
go.
that footage, she tells you, Jrod, that's my daughter. I know her
hmm
voice, I know her clothes. I know her hair. I know how she talks. She talks to the camera. She look at the camera. That's her. That's my daughter. So then right after that, she made me promise her, Jrod, let's not worry about that now. Now that we know that, now we need to focus on all the friends what are around her that has not talked to the cops.
Right.
So why Ethan and Santa are missing at this day today for a few hours when they were around their own peers?
Yeah.
So how can they be lost when they were around people?
Yeah. Because for a long time, the cops were putting a big old announcement out there that they needed to know where these guys were from certain time of day. So,
I told them where they were 2 weeks into the murders, 2 weeks after the murders. I told them where they were. I told them what they needed to do to confirm they were there. I spoke with Captain Dillinger, Brett Payne. They know, I know. But again, everything is on a hush. Everything is under seal. They can't talk about it right now. Hey, Jrod, we cannot talk about that. Well, I guess you at least acknowledge what I'm talking about. And you know that if you don't do due diligence in that one particular detail, Kohberger will walk either way.
Yeah.
Because at least if they do due diligence on fixing the timeline, even though that get Kohberger out, but that'll take you to the person that I told you need to be looking into. But you don't want to go there. Political donations. One of the suspects has family members in the DA office and stuff like that. Of course, you're not going to look into. This is students from the University of Idaho, from fraternities of the University of Idaho, peers of the victims. They actually have motives to actually kill them.
Yeah.
But you don't want to look into them. Now you have Kohberger.
Why
from far
not?
away from Pennsylvania. Oh no, listen, we need to get a guy that is from far away. We need to from far away, okay? Listen, I don't care if you get Kopaka, Kohberger. I don't care who you get.
Right.
But as long as they have
a body. Yep.
We need a body. That, and that it doesn't have nothing to do with no connections of Idaho. We need a random person to make a random story and just stick it to him.
Yep. And I don't know if you were able to listen in on the Nancy Grace on Sunday, I think it was.
But I listened for 5 minutes.
Oh my hell. I listened to it for 5 minutes too, Jrod. And all I did was I get that clip of her saying, just look, if their jury's going to take one look at him and run. And then I was done. But I had to make fun of it.
As soon as she said that, I was done, Holly. I was done. I couldn't. Like, it gets me sick to the stomach. Like,
I was so mad at that. Well, I actually did go back and I did watch it a couple days later after I cooled down. And I got to tell you, she has a completely different timeline than anything that we've ever seen or heard of. One of her guests talked about how there was Kohberger's blood on the knife sheath. I know. And then Nancy said that they had his Amazon orders showing that he bought a K-bar. And I'm thinking, okay, hold the phone. If these are facts, there's a gag order.
They wouldn't know that.
That stuff is not true. But you know what they're doing? They're potentially damaging or putting misinformation in potential jurors. That's what they're doing.
Yes, because, and go ahead.
I was just gonna say that there are hundreds of. She was up to like almost 200,000 views on that one, and I just thought, holy cow! All these people that are going to see this, some could be possibly jury members, and they're going to walk in there already tainted.
Like for example, right? Let's talk about, before we go to the footage, let's talk about Linda Lane. what they said about Linda Lane, that was a leak from the evidence pool from trial. From the stuff that is going to be used in trial. They said that, what was that? The Steve Goncalves purposely leaked that footage looking for justice. That's what these people's talking about. But what they don't understand, that they talking and praying to the ignorance of the community. Because a person like me that pay attention will look at you and be like, well, did you forget that the judge told the Steve Goncalves and family that, well, you're not part of the gag order as we speak, but I advise you, due to that you could be a future witness in this case, I advise you to mind what you say.
Mm-hmm.
Due to you might be a possible witness in the future of this case. Everybody was like, why the judge said that? Why did Goncalves gonna be witnesses in this case? Well, because hours after your daughter died, y'all went through her cell phone.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all went through the whole family account. We don't know what y'all did with that information.
Mm-hmm.
And even though if you delete whatever you delete from her files on her phone, everything is still there.
Right.
The cops just need to get a warrant for that information. And it don't matter if you deleted it from the family's account. It's still there. So if by any chance it was anything shady or anything that indicates that she was in bad arguments with Jack Decor, that Jack Decor said some compromising stuff to her, that, you know, any type of threats or any type of, due to the Jack Decor is a beloved from the Goncalves family, why when you knew that your daughter died, you even thought about getting into her account to know what?
Right.
Well, it don't matter if that's your daughter.
Mm-hmm.
That's a dead person. Now that becomes a crime. Now
Mm-hmm.
it don't matter if you the dad, the mom, the sister, it don't matter who you are. You knew that person was dead. You knew that you have the responsibility of leave it alone and let the cops work.
Yep.
By law, that's
Tampering.
tampering with evidence. They know that, and they know that could be used against them in the court of law. That's another thing that the University of Idaho and Moscow PD has against them. You know that I could do, you know what I'm saying? You know that I could put you through the mud a little bit, right? So if I hope that you do what I tell you to do. I mean, I don't want to get there. I'm just saying, but if I have to, I have to. Because you was not supposed to touch, even though you didn't touch the phone, but you touched the account of a dead person. Right. You enter a secure, that you need a password, you need a key, you need a code to enter to that information. You utilize that code on your benefit for you to know the information of a dead person that it was supposed to be within the criminal investigation. Mm-hmm. That's why the judge told you that you are not, your lawyer is, which his lawyer is being already, and get like he already opened his mouth, so that could be used against in court. And right. Believe me, Aunt Taylor already have records of all that. Catching this guy talking about the case after the gag order was implemented. Oh, they're gonna use all that. Yeah. Yeah. They're even gonna use Steve Goncalves and the data rep that he's bringing to the table as a family member being utilized for the powers to be.
Oh, Steve.
They have the proof that all this stuff is going on. Yeah. So now I'm wondering why, if they know, actually, how come the authorities use Olivia Goncalves' timeline
Right?
Can anybody in the chat room tell me how, when you have FBI, CIA, stormtroopers, you have dogs, cats falling up the sky, like investigating this case? You have all type of governmental agencies investigating this case, but the timeline came out of a non-legal source. Came from a family member of a victim that should be taken as a suspect. Because if you ask me, when this happened, everyone is a suspect.
Yeah.
Dylan, Bethany, Jack, Jake. Listen, mom, dad, grandpa, grandma. Listen, until we put you through the whole mud and rinse you up and clean you up,
yeah,
you're a suspect.
That's right.
I don't care who you are.
That's right.
But it's the same people that got clean for in a week. How in a week you could clean 40 plus people? What kind of investigation you could bring to court? You know, Aunt Taylor already requested all this stuff.
Yeah.
What you're gonna bring to court that it could be used in a court of law that the judge could say, yes, this is a complete investigation of all the immediate suspects. When the immediate suspects has DNA within the vicinity of the bodies. Now explain that to me.
Yeah. Jeez.
I sit here and I watch all the content creators. It's like you either saying what you're saying, knowing that you're wrong, and you're just saying it because you want to be another JLR. Hi, JLR. or you're just ignorant. You're just ignorant. Like, you're just going by what all the big content creators are talking about, and due to that, these big content creators, you're gonna follow their lead and talk about what they're talking about, so you get co-signed by them. So now you're in the door.
Yeah.
Oh, you have this big content creator. Oh, let me send a shout out to this small content creator. You know, share my content and da 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 da.
Did you know, or did you notice when they had, I think it was when they removed the kids, and it was like the second day after this crime happened, and they went back in and the lawyers were there. Did you notice that Olivia was with them? Now, she was big and pregnant. She hadn't had her baby yet, so I know it was very soon after the crimes. I know.
Here's the thing. Instead of they putting handcuffs on Olivia as soon as they found out that she broke into the account, well, after she knew that her sister was dead, they just used her.
Oh.
They just used her.
Yeah.
Listen, a lot of people wants to feel sorry for people that you don't know if they hiding anything about this case, even though they're family members. You don't know. Like, in a week, just think about this for a second. We're talking about, let's say a few names, right? Adam, Decor, Showalter, Loach, Hunter, Dylan, Bethany, Ethan's sister, Ethan's brother, mom, dad of everyone, brothers and sisters of everyone, cousins from everyone, enemies from everyone, friends from everyone, past ex-boyfriends, boyfriends, etc., etc., fraternity brothers and sisters, fraternities and sororities. You see what I'm trying to tell you? These people belong to us. So these people belong to a Greek community, that this Greek community sell to the people that your kids are safe here. Bring your kids here. They will get the highest education ever, and they will be safe. Right. Because they are part of this community, well protected. We are the very 1% of humankind. We are the elite.
Yes.
How you gonna tell me that this happened in this elite community? Because even the news station said it. This is a very particular community. This is the Greek-like community. Everyone that lives here belongs to this community. So that whole block, even the buildings next to it, and that whole block, Kings Row, No Row, Ray Row, is part of the whole thing of the Greek Council.
Yeah.
It's all the University of Idaho. Everyone in there, listen, when they tell you do not mesh, do not associate with locals, when they tell you that, they mean that.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah,
get
they do.
penalized for that. So that means that these unique students from these unique bundles, they only mesh with bandos. It don't matter if you are from the University of Washington, they don't mess with you. Unless it's a fraternity meeting, unless it's a sorority meeting from both universities, that there is a fraternity or sorority meeting, that we cool.
Yeah.
Outside of that, we're not supposed to mesh with no locals. We know outsiders. That's why when you bring Kohberger to this case, with what fundament, you're gonna tell me that Kohberger was part of this kid's life, or how Kohberger can be linked to a community that don't have nothing to do with him. When their own community do not match with outsiders.
Right.
How are you gonna match with someone that he comes from Pennsylvania? You don't know nothing about. You don't know this guy. You don't know if he's an FBI agent and could compromise the whole operation.
Right. And
You
he
know
hadn't even been living there very long. He had just moved
3
there.
months, 3-4 months. Like, oh my God! Listen, he in 3 months before this murder happened.
Yeah.
2.5 to 3 months. He got there. All this stuff that he had to do to get himself updated up to the classes that he's about to follow. Not now. You also applying for Moscow and Pullman PD. Now also you are a teacher's assistant, so you a teacher too.
Yep.
All this stuff that you got going on, and as we speak, for what I heard, he was not late on none of his work.
Right. I haven't heard that. That's one thing I haven't heard.
He had a master in criminal justice, a degree in criminology, a degree on psychology and psychology. Got a degree on what was that in cloud database forensics. So you know these guys know about forensics. What you talking about? He tried to teach Pullman PD about forensics. But you're gonna tell me a little speck of DNA is gonna do it for him?
Right.
How can you did not found DNA of Kohberger nowhere? Not the car, not the apartment, not at his house, not even in the trash can that you look for.
Nothing.
You don't have Kohberger DNA. The only thing that you use to say that it was Kohberger, it was 100 of 100 of his dad's DNA. So how his dad DNA is gonna hit 100 of 100 to the spec on the night shift? How? Because it hits 100 of 100. Kohberger's dad did it.
I know.
But you cannot frame him because he was in Pennsylvania. Exactly. Oh, but we're gonna use IgG shears to say it was him.
Drink, Angel. Drink.
No, and the same thing that they used to say it was Kohberger. FBI told him, hey, make sure you don't use this shit in court.
Yeah.
So you literally didn't have nothing. Because if you can't use this in court, you cannot use it for nothing. Not for a secret indictment. You cannot use the IgG. You cannot use nothing. You can't even present that. You can't even mention IgG at all. How come that everyone is talking about this? Is it me? Is it me? Am I like I'm 47? Am I too advanced, or is that?
No.
Is it me?
No, because then it would be me too. And I'm 8 years older than you.
Big shout out to everyone in the chat. We're having the best time right now. Big shout out to Holly.
Gosh. Yeah. Thank you. And Jay.
I'm having a good time. Oh my God.
Oh man. So okay. Let's play a little bit of this.
Let's do that.
See what we can find out.
It's gonna be a goodie though.
All right. Sorry for the
Let me know whenever you want me to stop it.
We are now on the record. This is State versus Bryan Kohberger. CR 29222805. Mr. Kohberger is here in the courtroom. He is represented by Ms. Taylor and Ms. Nassif. Mr. Hogston is participating through Zoom. The state is represented by Bill Thompson, Ashley Jennings, Jeff Nye, and Ingrid Beatty. The proceedings, I think they are live streaming through the court's YouTube channel. So please do not attempt to record, film, or transmit during the proceedings.
I didn't do that, I swear.
All right, so we have some motions to address today. And I thought we should first go with the defendant's motion to allow experts and investigators access to view IGG information. If that makes sense, I think.
Cheers.
Also the motion to clarify sealed order for disclosure of IGG and merges into that. So go ahead, Ms. Taylor.
Thank you.
So
You're reading the state's response. I think the state has no objection to the three named experts having access to the sealed IGG materials or the materials subject to protective order. So I think what we're really talking about is our investigative team for Bryan's case to have access to the IGG materials.
I wanna add a little something to that because I want to make sure the community understand what's going on. This staff that is working with her has done this in many other cases. This is not their first rodeo.
Right.
So when Ann Taylor talk about consistency, it's like, why we gonna get out of the norm for this case? Why we doing anything different that we haven't done in other cases, particular to this one that we have in hand? Why are we gonna do anything different that we haven't done before? What I mean with that is the prosecution don't have no problem with her staff looking into whatever they require. But then at the same time, with the same words, they put blockages for that to happen. That sounds a red flag right away. Why? Because then now, okay, you agreed to let your staff do this and do that. Why she have to mention the names of that staff and why they have to declare what they about to do with that information? Because then now you telling me that you want to know the particular names of the investigators that are going to handle this, and then now they got to show you their cards way before they go for checkmate.
Right.
So you telling Ann Taylor, okay, we cool with your staff to look into the evidence of the IGG, but we need the names of who's going to look into this. When again, it's no name of any federal investigator in this, like it's just the work. If it's any work there, the work is there, but it's no name. So who did the work?
Yeah.
So why Ann Taylor have to show when she haven't done it before, looking for consistency, looking for fairness and norm? Let's do this by how we have done it always.
Yeah.
She still don't have no problem giving them the names of the people that is going to do this. But something that Ann Taylor is not going to do is tell you what they're going to do with that information.
Yeah.
She's not going to tell you. Because then now prosecution has to give you everything.
I know. What the?
Defense don't have to do that. What the defense has to give prosecution the prosecutor, the defense don't have to give you nothing, don't have to tell you nothing of the, what they want. You need to make sure you do your job to lock me up.
Yep.
That's all you need to do. You don't need no names from defense. You don't need to know what the defense is going to do with that, because at the end of the day, way before the trial starts, you will know what they got in hand.
Yeah.
Due to whatever you gave them. Whatever you give them, that'll tell you automatically, because this is people that are well known, well experienced. So, for example, when you get a discovery, when prosecution give a discovery to defense, they already know how the defense is going to attack this.
Right. Exactly. That's why they're lawyers. they
They
know.
already know.
Yeah.
So there's nothing the defense have to share with you, because you already know what's coming.
Mm-hmm.
And either way, by the time before the trial starts, they're gonna do scrimmages. Okay, this is what prosecution had. This is what we have. We're ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of that, nothing else is coming in or out.
Right.
Before trial, they'll have that hearing. Okay, this is what prosecution has. This is what the defense has. Let's go.
Right.
But defense don't have to send you nothing. Defense don't have to tell you, well, my investigators are gonna talk to these and these and these people that he was on the IGG, and we just want to know. They don't have to tell you that. But prosecution is requesting the court to filter that information. So, like, if whatever tactic they're gonna go about, they have to tell the court, to then the court share with the prosecution, and then see if the prosecution is okay with that. Where do you see that?
Good Lord. That. No.
Is it me?
No, that's not.
Is it me? I'm just trying to share.
This is so screwed up.
You're gonna see right now, Holly. You're gonna see right now in the way Aunt Taylor, because you can see her poise.
Mm-hmm.
You can see her poise. You can see in the way she's delivering. Listen, if I was Aunt Taylor, I'm yelling and screaming in court. Listen, Kohberger, shut up. Listen, and listen and create chaos. It's like, how in the F this old dude looking like Santa Claus looking is how we here? How we here? How we here? How
That's
these
all she
men
wants to know.
it's like, how this man has been locked up for a year. You went and got him right away. He's been locked up for a year. I have requested discovery 13 times. Why we here? Thank you for the check, though. I take the check. High five. I see you in the clubhouse.
Right.
But why we here? You just literally giving me what you call it, a ascension, a promotion. Like, you're actually promoting me to take your job, Bill Thompson.
Yeah.
Literally, that's what they do. And she could go like from public defender to prosecutor.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she knows that. She knows if she literally dunk on the state in this case, or she know all the floodgates of money is gonna come her way.
You bet.
She knows that.
Oh yeah.
So it's like I'm saying like, so white people think that she's so dumb when she know who she's playing with.
Yeah. No.
She know who she's playing with, and don't you tell nobody gonna tell me. Nobody gonna tell me that this is not a doggy dog world.
Right.
It don't matter if you're in the same clubhouse. If I could get one on you and get on top of you and just go above you after this, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. It don't matter if we sip the same juice. It don't matter if we see the same people. It don't matter if you my family member or whatnot. I'm gonna get one on you if I have the opportunity of it. On that world that they live and the legal, that prosecutors and defenders and stuff like that, lawyers, judges, and that whole world is dog eat dog. It don't matter if they from the same clubhouse. They will get one on you. For example, if Bill Thompson messed up this case, just going for Kohberger with nothing. Oh, Aunt Taylor's gonna make his retire live in hell. I just told my community on my channel, don't be surprised if Bill Thompson retire way before this case start. Way before trial start. Chief Fry left.
Yeah,
Green is about to leave. He knows that. I know that. And Bill Thompson is already about to get retired. He's not gonna wait until the end of this trial. He said, fuck this shit. Y'all gonna handle that yourself. I'm going to the Bahamas. We're a Bahama mama. Yeah.
Yes, and he's been there just recently or wherever the hell he was.
Yeah.
But
like Mexico. They like that.
But what was I gonna say?
So yeah, I'm sorry, I interrupt you. You're gonna see that now her poise in the way she's talking to the judge. Because again, if it was me, I listen, I've been wilding out in there.
Oh,
and
I would be too.
Ain't nothing that you could do because I'm here for this. You have to take it. You know what I'm saying? Like they talk in court, all very polite, nice and polite. Oh, that's them.
Yeah,
that's them.
She's way too nice.
Oh, I seen. Listen, I seen lawyers cursing the prosecution. Like what the fuck you doing? I have seen them cursing the prosecution. Like, what the fuck you doing? Like, what we here?
Oh, I wish she would do that.
Let me know whenever you're ready to play.
I'm ready. Go ahead.
Oh, you're gonna hear, and you're gonna hear Bill Thompson. Oh, but they saying we try to kill someone.
Oh God, I know.
Why you even address that? Why you even address that? It didn't matter what he said. It don't matter what he said. You don't address that. You leave it in the air in court. Because as soon as you addressed it, they're gonna hang from it. And he did. Oh my God. Listen, we're gonna love this.
And the state has objected to that.
Thank you, Holly.
They've objected in part because they are not named in our motion. So I want to address that first. Your Honor, they are not named, and I can name them, that's not a problem. But the reason I didn't is based on consistency. These same investigators have had access to the grand jury materials to assist us in the case. They've had access to other things subject to protective order, and they're not named in those. They have access, there's three items subject to other protective order, and that's medical information from hospitals, that's University of Idaho records, and most recently, police procedures. They haven't been required to be named in orders in any of those.
When she said police procedures, Bill Thompson's ears was like, he already know. Soon as until it be like, so how did you clear 40 plus suspects?
Exactly.
Can we? Well, I have in all this paperwork that you gave me, I cannot see no investigation from none of these individuals because an interview is not an investigation. You have to spend at least 2 to 3 months within warrants for everyone's houses.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? We're talking about the same way they did Puff Diddy. They will raise all the houses at once.
Exactly.
What you mean? What people act like this doesn't happen. When you have 40 plus suspects, even though if they need, listen, I don't care what Moscow PD don't call a suspect. Soon as this crime occurred and cops got there, the first people who would be in handcuffs was Bethany and Dylan. Bethany would snitch on Dylan right there and then. Dylan would have to snitch on the killers right there and then because they don't want the tight handcuffs and be behind the booth. They know this.
I know.
They know this. If they would listen, soon as Dylan said like, "Oh, Jay, I went to sleep." What? You went to sleep for 7.5 hours to 8 hours. What? She said, "We slept through it all on the first floor."
Mm-hmm.
So now you saying you was in Bethany's room because you cannot say you was in the room cross Bethany, but that's a storage. That's a storage.
Mm-hmm.
Even the bed in that room is against the wall. Ethan's golf clubs was there and it was all a mess in there. You cannot. So you obviously telling the cops that you fell asleep in Bethany's room.
Mm-hmm.
The whole night. What you was doing in Bethany's room?
I would like to know.
But you said that, right? Okay, she said that, right? She slept through it all. She didn't see, she didn't hear nothing.
Right.
What she said 2 weeks after. 2 days. 2 days.
Yep.
After I talked to Moscow PD, letting them know that a guy from a content creator, Jrod Ent from Ohio, knows everything. And this is what you're not doing. And this is the people. And this is why. Take a look at this camera. This person was there. The whole timeline that this person give you is not correct. It's a reason why it's not correct. You cannot make a timeline out of cell phone data. You have to make a timeline out of actual facts.
Right. Exactly. And what the witnesses or survivors told them.
And what she said 2 days after that, oh no, I was on the second floor in my room hearing and seeing things.
Yep.
That's where she messed up.
Yeah.
But here's
Clad
the
in
problem.
black.
But here's the problem. Soon as she said that, even though you didn't put her in handcuffs the same day, you were supposed to put her in handcuffs the same day. She said that. Because then now you're changing your alibi.
Yeah.
That's a change of alibi in the middle of an investigation. That's a red flag right away. Moscow PD needed to lock her up right away. And if she don't want to talk, that's your problem, baby boo. Now you're going for the murders of these people. Because if you don't want to talk, now you are the killer.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not the killer, you enable the killing.
Mm-hmm.
And you enable the covering of it. Oh, she don't want that.
No.
Oh, she don't want that. She want to be in Twitch playing games and shit.
And it makes me wonder too. You know, I hate to say this, but had it have been two guys there, they rather than the girls, you know, I think we might be have a whole different scenario.
Because remember, the guys has full the fraternity boys, they have full control of that home.
Mm-hmm.
Are the ones in power. It's not the girls. It's a sorority house.
Right.
Some people I heard, because you know I heard everything. I heard this one person saying that she used to go and hang out in that house and da years ago, and that was a fraternity house. I caught on a lie. That house has been a sorority house for the longest. So we have people coming to content creators, bringing a lie to them, telling listen, the content creators get excited when they hear these lies. Oh, for real? You was in the house? You hang out with them? Tell me more. Soon as this alleged person that used to hang out with them said that house was a fraternity house a few years ago, I was like, you lying. because that house has been a sorority house for the longest, not a
Mhm.
fraternity house. Yes, fraternity boys run the house.
Yeah.
They have full control of it to the point that that's their hangout spot
Yeah.
when no one is there.
Exactly.
It's
We've-
like
We've seen it.
it's like all the females in the house are their females.
Yeah.
So now we with the hand hatchers, we the boys. Cause
Mhm.
I mean, if you realize, sororities are the baby boos of the fraternities.
Yeah.
That's where all these marriages, these fabricated marriages, and all these influential couples come all about, from influential families.
Mhm.
That's how
Yep.
they mesh together within the sorority and fraternity environment. Because
Mhm.
who's in the fraternity house when those parties pop up? The sorority girls.
Mhm.
Who's the one getting drunk and doing everything on the book? The sorority girls.
Mhm. Hey,
So
they're
who's
only
the-
there to get their MRS degree.
Yeah. No, and make sure they get a good baby daddy someday. You know, they need to make sure they get a rich guy
Yes,
that takes
yes.
care of them in case their degree doesn't fall anywhere. But I'm a better kind. Listen,
Oh
man,
my
I don't
gosh.
really listen. I don't wanna talk bad about young adults looking for a higher education. Okay.
Yeah.
But because at least they doing a little better than all the juveniles out there. Okay. So we
Mhm.
have to commend what they doing, and hopefully they do better in life.
Yeah.
But the unfortunate truth is these fraternities and sororities, none of them, when they party, they don't sit down and read the Bible.
No.
They don't sit down and sing kumbaya.
Nope.
They play the dirtiest drill rap music that they could find. They play the most satanic music that they could find, and they don't do nothing but drink, smoke, do drugs, and fornicate.
Yep.
That's it. Okay, let's keep it real, because we can't be here and covering the sun with a palm of the hand, because you cannot cover the sun with a palm of the hand.
Mhm.
You know, so
Yeah.
especially within that university,
Right.
other universities probably are different, but this is information that is facts.
Mhm.
And that University of Idaho, anyone could tell you about that. This is nothing new.
Right.
This is nothing new about what was going on in that house.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing new. Okay, it's not like we victim blaming or nothing, because
Mm-mm.
no one deserved what happened to them. No one.
No. No.
Okay, but the reality is that it was out of control situations that were happening, and it was entities it was guys within the fraternities that are loose cannons, that
Mhm.
they think they're above the law because mom, dad, uncle, etc., etc., etc. Or if I fuck up, they're gonna back me up.
Yep.
And then while you in these drugs and these hallucinated drugs and smoking you little something laced up and stuff, you get, let's say for example, you've been having something cooking in your heart for a long time. You've been cooking of it. This person say one more thing. I love her. Will say one more thing. If I catch her doing this, or if she cheat on me, this is a wrap.
Mhm.
It's gonna be her and everyone in that house.
Mhm. And we know there was a very upset boyfriend.
Two of them. Two.
Right.
Two. And one of them, it was so cool with the family members with one of them, because he knew that he ain't no good.
Mhm.
He ain't no good. It don't matter if you're in college. It don't matter if you're looking for a higher level of education. but you as a person, as a human being, you're not stable. You have so many insecurities about you. Like the only thing that it makes you secure of anything is your family's position in life.
Yeah.
Because you know you as a person emotionally, you're not there.
Yeah. He sounds like my ex-husband.
Listen, it's a lot of guys. I'm gonna tell you, listen, it's a lot. I'm 47 years old. And listen, it's a lot of guys that go through a lot, like females and guys go a lot through in life, right? But I gotta say, it's some guys that if they don't have the proper foundation, and when I mean foundation is knowing right from wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you have to go through certain situations in life that really hit home for you to come back to reality.
Right.
And be like, wow, like life is actually different than what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
And that could only happen when you hit rock bottom emotionally, right, or you know, and financially.
Mm-hmm.
When those situations come all about, where your cloth, it gets put to the test, that's when you really know who you are.
Right.
And I'm gonna put myself as an example in life. I have seen bullets fly by me. I have been put a gun under my chin. I have gone through mad things. I have lost money. I have make money. I have been divorced twice with kids in a relationship, like stuff that will crumble any other man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've been in relationships since very young in my teen years. You know, that I remember even in middle school, I had a friend that my grandma used to take me to her house and visit her at the porch with her mom and dad there, you know, present. And that was in middle school. So I've been going through relationships. I have gotten my heart broken. I have broke hearts. You know, I have gone through situations that for other males, they would have put a bullet on their head.
Mm-hmm.
Or they would kill someone else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's when you know your cloth. That's where when you know where you stand with God. That's when you know the type of human you actually are.
Mm-hmm.
When you could go through those situations, keep your chin up, and just let it be.
Mm-hmm.
Because ain't nothing that we could do. Okay,
Right.
baby girl, you gonna leave me? All right, cool. Listen, call me. And 9 times out of 10 back then in those days, I didn't care because she's saying goodbye and I'm going right next door to her best friend. But who people talking to? Plan A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I got baby potatoes, and yeah. This is what I'm talking about. It's like, this is why you know when incels,
Mm-hmm.
the word incel came from a female that created it, the whole stigma of it.
Was it a female?
But, yeah. But then it literally got attached to males.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm like, what? Listen, whatever male is an incel, he don't know nothing about life. Like
right?
he no. Listen, I cannot believe no male that at least have a simple common sense like myself. Like, dude, like if your girlfriend left you, it don't matter if she slept with your best friend, you were sleeping with her best friend anyway. It's great. Like, what you mad at what for? Or what? She got pregnant by one of your known friends from the fraternity? Well, you already have 2 kids that she didn't know about. You know what I'm trying to tell you? Like, it's no way that I could see a guy like myself understanding what the word incel means to another man. Because men 9 out of 10, when we up and young in, like listen, when I was in college, let's say, for the mercy of God, let's say, for example, if this was something, again, I'm not saying that this is what happened, and I'm not saying that I know what happened, but let's say this murder happened because failures within relationships.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Toxic relationships. You either mine or no one's.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna take my dog to Texas? What?
Yeah.
What? That's my son.
Yeah.
I pay cash for my dog. What you talking about? You gonna take my dog?
Mm-hmm.
And now she's calling you, hey, come and get your fucking dog. And you know she's calling you to get you the fucking dog because she don't want to know nothing about you no more.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you don't answer the phone, but you get there. As soon as you get there, she stopped calling because you got there. Because then now she's talking to the person she needed to talk to.
Yeah, I found that very interesting.
She
Interesting.
called her phone and from her friend's phone.
Yep.
Because she needed to talk to him. Because obviously, whatever she told Adam in the bar, it was that serious.
Yes, it
and
was.
She wanted to take his temperature.
Mm-hmm.
Because she knew in the back of her head that he told her way back then, like, you shit on me, I'll kill you.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Because I always knew those were frantic calls. And then she went and she used her friend's phone, maybe to see if he'd answer then,
Yeah.
And
her mom said, her sister said, she's a power caller. She will not stop calling you until you text back, call back, or she see you.
Wow.
When they said that, I was like, it's a wrap.
Yes.
That's all I needed to know.
Yeah.
And it came out of her mom's mouth.
Damn.
Also came out of her mom's mouth. Oh yeah, she left him for no reason.
Yeah.
She was just being a brat. So if it was for no reason that she was being a brat, you know how crazy that man was?
Yeah.
Have y'all seen pictures of that young lady in IGG? She looked like a model. God bless her soul. She was a little chubbier. People were saying that she was pregnant by the time she died, and that was why she was gutted, because whatever baby she had, it would rip it off from her and stuff like that. Well, that's over there for Chan. Leave that there.
Yeah.
It's a possibility, but we don't know.
Right.
It could have happened. We don't know.
We don't know. Yeah.
And if it was a baby inside of her, then it'd be an Idaho 5 instead of 4.
Exactly.
Because again, we do know that she got gutted. That's a fact.
Yeah.
She got gutted. And when I mean gutted, it's all your guts out. Why? If you're not looking for anything in there.
Yeah.
People, I know this is very touchy and sentimental topics, very tabooish. But if we don't talk about this, how are we going to make sense of whatever the bullshit that people's talking about this case?
Right.
All these people that, oh my God, I don't want to say if he's guilty or innocent. Why? If you have paid attention to this case since day one, you know for a fact that even a Kopaka could have got killed just because he didn't want to cooperate with Moscow and Pullman for him to get framed for his death. Because he didn't want to put a stain and a dishonor on a Purple Heart.
Right.
Just because he got a white Helantra too.
Yeah, he did.
Just because he got collection of knives.
Yeah.
Just because he had a PTSD. Just because he had probably tumor or something. He got it. This is the easiest person that we could utilize to frame. When they got there, he knew he was about to die.
God, it was so sad.
He seen Brett Penn outside. He seen Chief Fry outside. He knew right then that he was about to get framed. He did not cooperate, and he got shot by the sniper from across the road. I bet you they went in there laughing like, well, you know what's going to happen. You either go and cooperate, you die. Kill me then.
Yeah.
But he's a military man with a Purple Heart. You're not gonna put a disgrace at that level in the military of United States of America for some fuckery that you want to do. Oh, and they cleared all the cops. They cleared everyone. No foul play, no nothing. But he knew he was about to die that day.
Yeah.
Because he knew soon it was no reason for Moscow PD to be there. Pullman PD got their own SWAT team. They have enough members. Moscow PD got 35 officers. Why are you gonna take 20 officers from 35 to go to Pullman for what? When Pullman got SWAT, Pullman have more police than you.
Yeah.
Listen, Kopaka knew when he seen Pullman Moscow PD out there, he knew what it was all about. He has they're already talking about a white Helantra by the time this happened. He has a white Helantra. He's known. BK.
Yep. They knew about his PTS.
From Pennsylvania, from far away, so you could stick this case to this guy for his PTSD and stuff like that, and create a whole thing. Especially when you are trying to arrest the guy, saying that he has his roommates kidnapped in the apartment when it was no one inside of the apartment.
Nope.
So how are you gonna say that this person had roommates in his apartment kidnapped when there was no one there? So you're already prepping the stage to stick in the Idaho 4 case.
Yeah, it was very
Some way,
clear.
somehow, if Kopaka would have give up and be like, just do what you want with me, the IgG, the DNA on that sheath would be Kopaka's and not Kohberger's.
Exactly.
But he didn't cooperate it. He didn't want to put a stain on the military and the Purple Heart. That means a lot for them. So he said, okay, kill me then.
Yep.
I bet you he probably thought that the guy was about to pull a gun right there and shoot him. No, probably when he said, so kill me then, he got shot right there and then in the head by a 50 cal. Head blown up.
Yeah. I think he was already gone, had been shot when that SWAT was going in. I think that he was already gone.
But you see, here and there is something fishy with that.
Yeah, it was very fishy.
Very fishy. It's especially in the way they cleared that so quick.
Yeah.
Like all the officers didn't have no wrongdoing and stuff, and then like from one BK that didn't work, now you went and got another BK that you interview, didn't save the recording of that interview, so we don't know what you spoke to him. You had him walk, you had him in Pullman for a whole month with the same things that you presenting in court at this day today. But you waited for him to go to a schedule, which in that interview, I promise you, he told them, but this is why the recording of that interview is not there, because obviously he told Moscow PD, I'm going back home for vacation. I will be back.
Yep.
They knew he was leaving, so they waited for him to leave to then call him as a baiting fugitive. Lie to the court. Say like, this guy is running away because what we have here in hand. But what we have here in hand, we've been having for a whole month, and we never could have come here to you, Judge, to come and get this guy, because now what we got has weight due to now he's running away from prosecution.
Yep.
When the guy told you, I have a schedule going back home, my daddy's coming to pick me up and we going back home.
Yeah.
That's why the interview records is nowhere to be found, because I promise you, I know that he had to tell. Listen, he had to tell him, because he know already how big this case is. He was already trying to get into the investigation of that case.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So by the time now they're interviewing you, now you're like, oh, well, I'm gonna tell you what you need to know. bam, 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 and knowing what we know in the way this guy, how eloquent he talked, so you could see those police contacts, and in the way he spoke, very smoothly, very articulated, bam, 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 everything just by the book. I bet you in that interview he was double, triple, more on point, because he knew that now they talking to you because they think that you might be the guy.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So now you know he's talking to you like sharp, like nah, bam, 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 and just so you know, I'm going on vacation to Pennsylvania. So if you need me, this is my phone number, and da 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 da. This is where I'm going to be located. That's how they knew where he was, because you already told him where he was about to go and stuff like
Exactly.
that. You know what I mean? If you would have records of that interview, you would not have a Kohberger on your hands, right?
No, we wouldn't. And it cracked me up too, because that Nancy Grace show, they were still saying that, or no, they were, one of them actually said that he was escaping with his father. I'm like, what the hell? Escaping? What? He was going home for the holidays.
Listen, man, they talking about, he went all the way to Colorado. He didn't have to go all the way to Colorado to go. But what about if he wanted to go and hang out with his dad, go and probably buy something and smoke in Colorado, to then go to Pennsylvania? Like, we don't know this. We don't know if he just wanted to go to Colorado because his dad and him got probably family members over there, and then he wanted to just take the highway straight to Pennsylvania from up there. Like, we don't know none of this. We don't know why he went all the way to Colorado. Do you think if he was running away, he would go home?
No.
Listen, that one time that I was running away, by the time I went back home, because I knew few hours after I get home, they would have raided the house.
Exactly. It's the first place they're going to go.
That's the only reason why I went back home, because I was ready to go in.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So ain't no fugitive just gonna run away from the law to go home. Oh, you're not gonna find me in this gated community. Fuck out of here. I appreciate you so much for having me here today.
Oh man, it is such a treat to have you. It really is.
So going back to the tape.
All right.
We're gonna hear now how Ann Taylor is articulating the reasons why, they're ready to go, ready to see the IGG, but then now the prosecution putting all the blockages of what names and what they're gonna do with it and who they're gonna talk to and all this other stuff.
And so for consistency, I did the same thing, but we can name them if that is a sticking point. I would note that the members of the FBI that did the analysis are not named in the materials either.
Right.
Your Honor, the reason why our investigators are important to have access to the IGG materials is because of the kind of case this is and the kind of investigation that we're required to launch in the case. We have to have investigators on a death penalty case, and we have them. These materials or these items in the IGG binder, those are things that we may end up filing motions in order to prepare for those. We rely on our investigators to help us with side tasks, with big tasks, with all of the tasks.
They say the lead to Kohberger was the IGG.
Mm-hmm.
But how can you have the
They didn't. They had him.
You see what I'm saying?
His name
You see what I'm
before.
You see what I'm saying? What they hiding is the fact that they focus on him just for the fact of focusing on someone outside of the community.
Yeah.
Someone that he had a white Elantra, that he was away from the community.
Mm-hmm.
But why no one is talking about the Jack Decor has a white Elantra around the same time on his dad's name? But they don't mention that. Because he got clear. Because he got
an alibi.
Yeah, no, his alibi is not even legal in court because I went through the alibi procedure in Idaho, and his alibi is a friendly alibi from a frat boy.
Oh, really?
They own allegiance and loyalty to them, to each other. It's like your friends, your family, anyone that he has attachments or loyalty to you in court, that is not granted in court. So how they grant an alibi that is not even useful in court? How can they grant Dylan Mortensen's a change of alibi so that you automatically telling the cops that you lie on your first alibi? So that you change your alibi, it's a red flag automatically. Oh, hold on. I got come on, turn around. As soon as she feel the last click, she be like, I tell you, with Captain Court, it was Joe Walker. I'm sorry.
I really hope that happens because
I'm
that would be
telling
so
you.
awesome.
I'm telling you, it was the only way that they knew this female would crack and snitch on everyone.
Yeah.
Because as soon as they put handcuffs on her, they put pressure on her. Why you think that the Bethany is not even on the victim report?
Yeah, that's
She said, I don't want nothing to do with this.
Mhm.
Leave me alone.
Mhm.
I'm lucky I'm still alive.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
wonder why Bethany nothing happened to her.
Yep.
Because if you ask me, Dylan knew what was going on.
Absolutely.
This is the problem that we have at this day today with this case. Dylan knew who did it.
Mhm.
Dylan knew how it happened, why it happened. You already didn't like the victims.
Mhm.
So you didn't care about whatever they were about to do. As long as he's not with you, you don't care nothing about that.
Mhm.
We don't know at this day today if Dylan took part on the killing.
Right.
We don't know. Dylan has infatuation with knives and killing.
Yep.
He had an
Yep.
infatuation with
Mhm.
knives, with swords, with stuff like that. She
Mhm.
dressing as that white lady that like to paint her white dress in blood.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna tell me that knowing what was going on and knowing that now everyone is part of this, and you people is killing the people that you don't like, and you know everyone is in cahoot. You're not gonna tell me that you didn't took a blow at them.
Yeah.
You're not gonna tell me that they make sure that you took a blow at them just to make
Mhm.
sure that
That's
they
right.
have you as a killer too.
That's right.
Because then now if you talk and you snitch on me, you
Mhm.
going down. Because
Yeah.
I would say Dylan took a blow too while
Absolutely.
they were still alive.
Mhm.
She took payback on whatever she hated him for.
Mhm. Yeah.
This
Yep.
is why I believe somehow Bethany's out of this, but I don't know how.
I don't either, but I agree. I
Because if
agree.
she was
She didn't
there,
want to be in part of it.
the only reason that she could have survived that, it was if her male boyfriend was there, ripped up.
Mm-hmm.
The only way that her boyfriend was there with her, while Dylan and the other ones,
Yeah.
is the only way that Bethany could have survived, and it was if her boyfriend was there.
Interesting.
And he
'Cause-
had to be gripped up. And he had to
Mhm.
be gripped up, because if not, they would. It don't matter if he was there, they would have got killed. This is why I'm saying that he was a gun in the house somewhere from somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Someone had a gun in the house to protect themselves.
Yeah.
And I noticed that they talking about Dylan's boyfriend. was in the vicinity, they said, oh, he got called to come over. No, he was dead already. They took pictures around the same time the killing happened.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So your boyfriend was there. Allegedly, her boyfriend is a little drug dealer. Bam, bam, bam. So I could only articulate that he probably had a blicky with him. Probably Bethany's boyfriend somehow might be part of the same inner circle of the guys. And somehow this is why Bethany was not hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But then now Bethany don't want nothing to do, because let's say she don't have nothing to listen. I don't know. I don't know nothing. She probably know who did it and she know everything, but she like due to that she is no proof of her knowing or nothing, because I guess her alibi is sealed tight because she didn't change her alibi.
No, she didn't.
She said, dude, I went to sleep. By the time I woke up, I passed out when I see everything was going on, because actually they said that Bethany found the body.
Yeah.
They were saying, no, it was Hunter. Hunter had to open the door because Dylan was behind the door. Listen, Dylan was outside of the door. They found Dylan between the door frame and the bathroom.
You mean Ethan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ethan.
Yeah.
He was not inside of the door, holding the door with his body dead.
No.
Are you serious? Who thought that anyone would have believed that? Because I didn't. When we seen on footage officers looking down like right there. And he right there. Outside of between the door frame and the bathroom.
Yeah.
And then Santa, they got her at her room. And then they found the two girls upstairs.
Right.
Okay. So this case is so particular that we could articulate that whatever lies they talk about, no one believed them. But the problem is that people that do believe them, the people in power that wants this narrative to go, because in my personal opinion, this footage right here, it tells everything of what's gonna happen in the future. Because even though Superior Court wants to keep this between the level where he's at right now, they just gonna let these play out in the local court. Okay. And if there's any discrepancies the Superior Court need to look at, they will do so, but they want the process to go through as planned.
Right.
The problem here is that by the time it gets to court and all this process pans out, what are they gonna do if they don't work? If they don't find Kohberger, if they don't put this stain on Kohberger, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna go back, or they just gonna leave it? They just gonna leave it like, well, it's cold now.
Yep. No, they're not gonna.
Right here, you're gonna hear on Taylor, like she just like, well,
we would need to utilize our experts. If our investigators can't have access to the materials, they'll have to be shut out of those meetings with those experts, and they'll have to be shut out of court proceedings that we might launch related to those materials.
That's what they want. They want everybody out of all procedures.
Our constitutional duties. In Bryan's case, his rights to have effective assistance of counsel, to have a full investigation, to have a fair trial, we have to have investigators. Those investigators are on board and have been on board, and they help us understand things that are given to us by the state. They help us find witnesses, they help us find experts, and they're necessary to be part of the conversation of what the IGG materials are and what they mean. this matters in figuring out how Mr. Kohberger ends up on the police radar and subject to these proceedings here. I know we've talked about this before, and I still don't have all of those answers.
She said we still don't have those answers of why we're here.
How did you get to my client?
Can you just tell me how you do a secret indictment and you get this guy here?
Yeah.
Just tell me that. I'll be happy to articulate whatever you want me to articulate, but can you please tell me how we got here? Some people, can we talk about the suspicions of his sister cooperating with authorities and stuff like that? Can we enter on those conversations?
Yeah.
Because
yes.
if you as a family member, let's say if I have a family member that say I committed murder, right? So if they go and share that to authorities still have to investigate that if whatever I'm saying has any fundament. Because, oh, I was searching on his car, but he cleaned his car with bleach. He cleaned his car thoroughly with bleach. So you're gonna tell me all his rugs and seats were stained with bleach? It decolored. It decolored. All rugs decolor, seats decolor. Because that's what bleach does. When you clean something with bleach, you decoloring the area.
And I'm pretty sure the inside of his car was like a black, even
like a darkish color.
A darkish color. So that would have been spotty.
Listen, soon as the officers open his car, like now, the heck with opening his door. Soon as they look inside, they see all those white spots everywhere. They're like, yeah, we got him. 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 We got high fives and shit. High fives and shit. Like, yeah.
Oh.
We knew it, right? We knew this shit all along. We knew that. So all that stuff, all those lies about his sister cooperating, it's nothing that his sister could have cooperated in this case. Because if he comes home and he acting weird and he clean his car, detail his car, he clean it with bleach. He did it. What? The cops still have to investigate. This is what I'm saying. Why is it that everything that they did looks framed? Because let's say if you use his sister, let's say if that's what you used to focus on him, his sister, right? The only thing that you had was DNA from his dad that hit 100 from 100. For you to get that return, it'll take at least a month for you to get that return.
Yep. They
got Kohberger in the week and a half.
Yeah.
Not even.
I know.
Because they knew on December 29th, I think. December 29th, they knew about all this stuff. Yep. And then he was already back in Idaho, like in the beginning, the first week of the next month.
Yep. And I found a breakdown, a little like chart of how the process goes in Pennsylvania for extradition. And
you found it?
I can't believe it.
Did you watch that video?
I mean, it's so much. And they didn't do it.
I have the chart. Actually, I'm gonna send it to you because I want to make sure that it's the same one. I'm gonna send you the one that I have just to make sure that it's the same one you have. I'm gonna do that in a little bit later on. Okay. But in this chart, when he gets arrested by whatever probable cause that Idaho has, right? Now that after they get him, that has to go automatically to the office of the governor's council.
Mm-hmm.
They have to do a process to that. They need to certify that the reasons that Idaho has to get this Pennsylvania resident out of jurisdiction is substantial. It just has to have a merit.
Yeah.
Then after those merits get found, if is any, then the governor has to put a governor's warrant on this guy to rearrest Bryan Kohberger on a governor's warrant. And then all these other procedures and stuff that they skip all that. They skip. I don't know. How can you skip something that it comes from the governor's office?
I don't know, but I'll tell you what.
Only they in cahoot.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right.
Only they in cahoot is the only way that you could skip such a legal process. Just with that legal loophole, Kohberger could walk today if Ann Taylor bring it to the table to the court and be like, hold on, we have a guy here. The whole process for extradition, even though if he want to skip the process of extradition, that's a process by itself that the government has to do. That doesn't have nothing to do with Kohberger's decisioning about his case.
Right.
It's procedures that they need to take place to make it legal for an extradition to take place, and it has to come out of the governor's office, and it didn't.
Right.
So how are we here?
No way. I have no idea. It just,
here we go.
It says me off.
I believe today, with our experts getting access, we're going to make some headway with that. But we also need our investigators to be part of those discussions as well. Again, Your Honor, if their names appearing in a court order is an issue, that we'll do that. We'll do that.
You see, she don't care. She's like, I'll give you what you want.
But we'll do that. And they'll be subject to the protective order just like we are, and they'll abide by it just like they've done for the other protected materials they've had access to. And while we're on that line, if the court wants me to talk about the clarification, I can do that.
Let's hear from the state first.
Before the state elaborates, I want to send a shout out to Mr. Sentinel. I want to make sure, Mr. Sentinel, big shout out to you. Thank you for being here. Very appreciated. Thank you so much. I want to elaborate on that. Did you say the judge has the answers because he's reading the discovery? False. Judge don't even have the discovery. He don't have the full discovery.
No, he
got
IGG
what Ann Taylor
stuff.
has. Yeah, he got like the IGG stuff, the full script of it. But that's not what Ann Taylor is talking about far as his discovery. Right. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if Mr. Sentinel know what discovery is, but yeah, the IGG procedures is part of the discovery, but the IGG procedures is not the whole discovery.
No.
So yeah, judge has the IGG information. He have gone through it, but he don't even know what he's looking at.
No, he looked at it for a month.
he looked at it just to make sure that the paperwork is finalized properly.
Yeah.
But he don't know what's there. He don't know how they broke the atoms to match this, and we could just create this one atom, and you were just gonna make the DNA to fix the facility of the mentality or kill persons that want to think whatever they want to think because we told them to. So, and by the time you realize everybody's walking like zombies, oh yeah, he's guilty. Now the prosecution is gonna elaborate on the defense expose.
I mean, I understand the having investigators. I think what we're talking about though is just with the IGG that we have to be especially careful about, you know, who's going to have the access, what they're going to do with it. I think I agree. It's clear that the state has no objection to the three experts that you.
Because they can object.
So I don't think that's a problem, but let me go to, but Ms. Denny's? Okay,
Yes, Your Honor.
thank you.
That's correct, Your Honor. And Your Honor is familiar and aware of the materials that we're discussing, and you're also aware of the sensitive nature of those materials. The state is really just following the court's lead in your protective order, where you named specifically who on the defense team would be allowed to have access.
Did she just say that she's following the court's lead?
Yep.
It's over. It's over. Hey, they tried to fight the war.
Oh.
This is an exclusive for Holly Martin. Let's talk with Holly Martin. This is an exclusive. Only here in Holly Martin you get this content.
Oh.
She really said that, didn't she?
Yeah. Yep.
Thank you, handsome. So, love you. So can we say just because of what she said right there, is he just judge actually telling prosecution what's the status? Because then that's gonna make me think that now the court and judge is compromised.
Mm-hmm.
For how? If you ask me, prosecution needed to be the lead on that.
Yeah.
Not the judge.
No.
Not the judge is supposed to be unbiased.
Exactly.
He's supposed to be, well, let's have clarification, let's have transparency, let's just make sure that if we're gonna have something under seal and whatnot. But then now, big shout out to John Judge.
Yeah.
But then now you're gonna tell me that when she said that judge is the one hiding his hand. Can we play that again?
Yes.
And, so I don't think that's a problem, but let me go to, but Ms. Denny's? Okay,
Yes, Your Honor.
thank you.
That's correct, Your Honor. And Your Honor is familiar and aware of the materials that we're discussing, and you're also aware of the sensitive nature of those materials. The state is really just following the court's lead in your protective order.
So the court saying that they want transparency in this case, but the court is the one putting protective orders, and they are the ones that are setting the pace of how everything is gonna go with that. Let's continue.
Where you named specifically who on the defense team would be allowed to have access.
They just got
It
exposed.
follows that if we're going to expand that access, that those individuals need to be specifically named. And it's really going to be the only way the court can have control of any unauthorized dissemination, is to know exactly who was privy to what was enclosed. So at a bare minimum, we need to know who is going to be given over to. Your December 29th sealed order also said that any further dissemination of the materials or the information contained within the materials, including to any investigator or experts, must be approved by the court after a showing by the defense as to why such individual needs the information.
To make a defense. For what else they want to look at this paper? For what? Oh my God.
How did you get to my client?
I'm sorry. It make me sick to my stomach. It make me puke. I can't do it. I can't do it. Listen, I couldn't be Ann Taylor. I would have got up right there and then it's like, what the fuck you talking about, lady? That comment right there, it was as stupid it is as Judge when he said like, but whose right we violating here? Whose right we violating? While you laughing? Beavis and Butthead. Can we see what's going on here? It's like they throw the ball to the judge and the judge throw the ball back at them like, we good. We got this. I can't listen. Listen, I started with the Kiely Rodni case and I was like I was getting sick. He was like this element of this bad juju.
Yeah.
With the Kiely Rodni case, and it was bad juju behind it.
Yeah.
And I got sick, like literally physically sick for a long time, which I'm still getting out of that now. Because I guess I left the case alone for a little bit for now.
Yeah.
But then I come with these Idaho fool right when it happened. Because I said in the Kiely Rodni case, listen, I'm not no Nostradamus, no true crime Nostradamus, but I could be. I said in the Kiely Rodni case, they gonna listen, something is gonna happen soon. And I said that while covering the Kiely Rodni case. I said something is about to happen soon for us to take the focus from the Kiely Rodni case to something else.
And
I said that not even a week after I said that. Idaho 4 happened. And as soon as that happened, I was like, eyes and ears. I make some phone calls. I said, listen, I said moderators had it. I was like, fetch. Bloodhound. Big shout out to Amy Conway and big shout out to all the moderators on our channel. We got Amy Conway here. That's Big CC. Love you so much. Thank you for being here.
Yes, Amy. Thank you.
But I was like, fetch. By the time they came back, I was like, and I was like, okay, like that. Okay, all right. And then did some other homeworks myself and this and that. By the time I was done in 2 weeks of investigation, 2 weeks, I lay it all out to Moscow PD. Everything. You know what? I don't know if you have ever give tips to law enforcement, but everyone knows that when you're saying something to the cops that is out of pocket, or you just saying something that you just have a hunch, but you don't know nothing. Because when they do cross-reference, you just you don't know what to say. Don't hang up. Thank you for calling. Have a great day. We got all the calls to take care of. Have a great day. Click.
Right.
I spoke with these people like for 45 minutes. I bet you they will, because I told them I'm a content creator. This is my name. I live here. This is my YouTube channel. Watch the content over there. If you know whatever I can tell you now is on my content and whatnot. They started cross-referencing the reasons why I'm saying what I'm saying. And I was saying, "You're recording this, right?" It's like, "Yeah, we're recording this." Okay, cool. Because I knew, listen, by the time I called them, I already knew they were part of the bullshit.
Yeah, they recorded you, but they forgot to record their interview with Bryan.
Right. Here's the problem. By the time I decided to call was when I knew that they were behind some fuckery. Some people gonna say, Jrod, you evil. Yes, I am. In the name of Lord Jesus. Thank you, amen. Yes, I am. I'm the type of joker. I'm the type of joker that I know you did it. I will laugh. I know you did it. You can't do nothing. Because you can. Think about this. For less than that, a TikToker got a lawsuit. For less than that.
Yes.
For less than that. In this, I have put Moscow PD, their family members. I have put Mr. Green and staff.
Mm-hmm.
No cease and desist. They have called me before to, hey, can you take this video down? I mean, it's a little too much. I mean,
Right.
cool. Because that was the video that I told you about Olivia Goncalves. That I'll lay her ass down. I was like, like, you're not gonna tell me you did this and that, this and that, but you didn't do this other ding. Who's your baby daddy? So yeah, I was like, all right, cool, I'll take it down.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, you owe me one. And this is how I've been having the chance to speak with Captain Dillinger, with Brett Payne, with all these other people, because I cooperated. I've been cooperating since day one.
Yeah.
You know, and even though they went the opposite way of what I told them, I keep calling them to just torture them and be like, you know, I know, right? And you ain't nothing that you could do. You might as well kill me, and for you to do that, oh, you're gonna have it bad. Oh, it's gonna be bad for you. You have no idea. You're gonna have to kill me. You can't go illegal with me. Because then now if you want to go after me in the illegal on my discovery, y'all getting exposed. You don't want that. You don't want that. You don't want why I say what you don't want the reasons of what I'm saying in court. You don't want me talking to Aunt Taylor. You don't want me talking to Judge.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all get my phone calls because y'all know y'all don't want me to start keep digging more into it.
Right.
And then start pulling really some crazy ass receipts that y'all don't want to see. They don't want that shit. Listen, people be like, oh, Jrod, why you don't show receipt? Well, what I'm telling you is not receipt enough. That everything I have tell you since day one has come. Listen, look at where we at right now.
Mm-hmm.
Look at where we at right now with this hearing right here. Everybody was like, yeah, Kohberger is cooked. Even big shout out to my brother from another mother, Speakman Holding. Big shout out to you, bro. But even you know you wrong, bro. He said Kohberger is cooked. Oh, he cooked. He out of here. He out of here. How in the heck he out of here when it's been a whole year and prosecution can come forward with everything they go, oh, we have so many government agencies. Not bullshit. Because when you went and got them, you have to give me why you got them.
Mm-hmm.
And what I have here is not what this PCA telling me.
Nope.
Why we here? Why we keep talking about Kohberger and Kohberger still locked up? He's the one eating books in there. Listening to everyone saying, oh, yeah, he a cannibal.
Oh, right.
He's an incel. Oh, yeah, he cleaned his car. He scrubbed his car clean with bleach. Oh, yeah, he put the cameras on his friend's apartment. That friend trusting him enough that, please, can you help me out? Because I have this problem, this and this and that. Can you help me out, put cameras in my house and this and that? Yeah, go ahead. I got you. No worry. Pam. This guy was a security guard at one point.
Mm-hmm.
This guy wanted to be law enforcement at one point.
Yeah.
You gonna tell me you're gonna get a master's of criminal justice? You're gonna eat those books just to be the best killer you want to be?
Oh my God.
So let's say if it was true that he was in drug use way back in the days, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he beat the odds Oh, and while he was in drugs, he didn't have no police contact in 4 counties.
Right. Nothing.
In 4 counties, only a 911 call for him to get out of the park because he was running a little bit too late. For the Rangers to come and open the gates for him to get his car out. Besides that, not even the phone that they said that he stole from his sister is nowhere to be found. And then they say, oh, they sponged that. They sponged that. They sponged that. But you know that the arrest record will still be there, right? Because even though if whatever sentence is in court procedure, okay, it might get disappeared, you still have an arrest record.
Yeah.
You still have a police contact. You still have a police contact and record for that day that you said that he stole the cell phone. It's nothing there.
Right.
But they want to push all these narrative.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say if he was in drugs and doing that bad, right? So he beat the odds and became his own superhero to beat the odds, became the best that he could be, look for a future, try to become a police officer one day or someone that FBI or anything that he has to do with law enforcement related.
Mm-hmm.
For him to be in jail for a whole year.
Right.
And he was being so cool with the prosecution that he let the prosecution take the lead against his own self. Because then now he exposed the prosecution about sealing all this stuff. It was the prosecution's idea. And actually, we just found out in this video that it wasn't the prosecution's idea. It was the judge's idea. Meanwhile, everybody was saying, oh, the prosecution want everything on seal. No, it's the judge.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Yeah.
We have it on film. They cannot debate this. We have it on film, the prosecution saying that they following the lead of the gag order of the court, presented by the court. Not them. When the court is supposed to be the one that is a good to go, give me transparency.
Right.
Then if prosecution want to have something on the seal, then it goes, okay, so what's the reason you want this on the seal? Is it merits for that? Because if it's not merits for that being on the seal, it's not going to happen.
Right.
So then now the judge is the person that decide, okay, if it's merits or not to be on gag order. The judge is not the one that's supposed to be the put the gag order. That's the prosecution's job. So how the prosecution said that we following the court's lead on the gag order.
Interesting.
That's not even legal.
There's a lot to this case that's not legal.
I told you I was fresh. I reviewed this case. Like, listen, I spent like 5 hours reviewing this case for this show.
In the defense's motion, their stated reasoning is, quote, to investigate how and when Mr. Kohberger was identified as a suspect, end quote. State maintains.
Okay.
Must
Let's
be approved by the
listen to that
court
real quick.
after a showing by the defense as to why such individual needs the information. In the defense's motion, their stated reasoning is, quote, to investigate how and when Mr. Kohberger was identified as a suspect, end quote. State maintains they don't need access to all of that highly sensitive information.
Why not?
To satisfy that purpose that is laid out in the November 28, 2023 letter from the FBI to the state.
Right. You want to have a death penalty in this guy, but listen, I'm not going to tell you shit while I'm going to kill him.
Oh my God.
It's a death penalty case. This guy's life is at risk.
Yeah. Yep. But you don't need to worry about seeing how we got to your client.
Here's the problem. FBI told you don't use this. You still did it. Because it was in the only way you could fabricate this.
Yeah.
It was the only way. Working an investigation experts.
Yeah. Yep. That's what they've been doing.
Let's get the men first, and then we get the evidence.
Yep.
But the problem here that this man is so good, he studied same thing you study. Oh, why he got why he got glove on his house and stuff like that and stuff like. Well, don't you think that he probably know that it's an Idaho 4 case that now he gotta be very aware about, and not because he had anything to do with, because he probably see the intentions of the state to frame him about it.
Yeah.
And don't you think that he knowing the same things that they know on how to frame someone?
Yep.
Don't you think that he taking all the precautions? No DNA at his house, no DNA, nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, yeah, he could have bought a K-bar. What about if he saw the K-bar?
It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean that he did this, even if he did.
All right, high five. Mama Bear here. Hi, baby. So yeah, so can we all agree that detail, not just on the IgG, because remember, when they get the DNA out of the trash, they have to send that back.
Say that again?
When they get the Kohberger's that DNA from the neighbor's trash can,
Mm-hmm.
for them to know that that was Kohberger's dad, that didn't took him not even a week. That took him like 3 to 4 days for a comeback on the response of whose DNA was that at the
Right.
trash can.
Okay. Yeah. That was record time. Unheard of.
You see what I'm trying to get to? So you get the DNA from the trash, you send it back, you crossing fingers thinking that you're gonna find any Kohberger DNA there to actually have some DNA on the night shift.
Mm-hmm.
Because listen, something that I want to make clear to the people, they could have a night shift. That don't mean they said this particle of DNA was on a brass button.
Mm-hmm.
Brass button.
Disintegrates.
The brass will eat the DNA.
That's right.
I want to make clear to the people, police could lie to the whole community in the middle of an investigation.
Mm-hmm.
They could tell you have a night shift with DNA while they actually don't. They have the night shift, but don't have no DNA. But just because they said that they have DNA on the night shift, then that makes it real.
Right. And we're supposed to just believe them.
Believe that shit when people like me know the cops are allowed to lie to the community in the middle of an investigation.
Yes.
And they will not get in trouble. They could tell you it was a DNA on this night shift, but obviously in this night shift, it was no DNA. Now, after you get the DNA from the trash can, you send it to you send it. Now you have DNA on the night sheet because you went and fished that DNA, and then now you have DNA to say that you have on the night sheet. Mm-hmm. Then that DNA has to come back as equal as whatever particles was on the brass of the button of the night sheet. That's impossible. Because by the time they swap once, it's gone.
It's gone. Yeah.
So how you swap once, nothing came through the computer, you send it to Texas, make it come back with nothing still, and then now we still have a Kohberger situation that we need to go and get, so then we could have some type of DNA. Because that's what happened.
Yep. And there is no DNA connecting him.
Touche.
So I
Because
don't
he's
know why
connecting his dad.
Ex-
They said it on the news stations. He said 100 of 100 Kohberger's dad.
Yeah.
How can you walk those words back? Because if 100 of 100 for Kohberger's dad did it. You can't even use IGG for nothing.
We've got the wrong Kohberger.
Or something. The words that are used for the exposure of this case. You know when someone is lying and he's so desperate. A professional liar like me will tell you when someone is desperate in the middle of a lie, they're not thinking about what they're saying. They're just saying whatever they think they could say at the moment to get away with something.
Yes. And I've always
And you could tell when they telling you they are desperate because the tone and what they saying. Fuck the tone. It's what they saying.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you tell me if 100 of 100 DNA came back on Kohberger's dad, that just tells me that you didn't have no DNA on the night shift.
Yeah.
You just want to frame the guy. Because then after you get 100 over 100, because you just need a DNA. You just went on a DNA hunt.
Mm-hmm.
After you went and got some kind of DNA, because you couldn't get nothing from Kohberger's apartment, nothing from nowhere. The code, not his office, This is a problem.
Mm-hmm. It's
How you don't get
big.
DNA from these men from nowhere,
Mm-mm.
but then you get DNA from his dad on the trash can, and now you have your man. Because you use IG. Oh, because you use IgG after it was Kohberger's dad 100 over 100 on that night sheet that you said, right? Oh, then you use the IgG
Mm-hmm.
to get to Kohberger,
Mm-hmm.
right? So
Yeah.
how you focus on Kohberger if Kohberger's name didn't came out of the investigation of the inner circle? Is the only way. Is the only way.
Hmm.
And when I'm talking about the inner circle, I'm including the University of Idaho.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
They told you find someone outside of the tribe.
Mm-hmm.
Find someone that he has a white Hyundai Elantra. Okay. I'm sorry for the cursing, Holly.
Oh, you're
so
fine.
sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
Listen. Fuck the inner circle. Where's the investigation of those 90 plus cars, white Elandras that has permission to park at the University of Idaho? Fuck the inner circle. How the fuck you get to Washington University? Where's the investigation of all the white Elantras in the University of Idaho?
Exactly.
Give me the investigation of each white Elantra way before you get to Kohberger.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got to give me the inner circle investigation. Now you got to give me every single investigation for each white Elantra. What you did.
Yep.
What you did to have the name Kohberger pop up. Because in the same way Brett Kopaka pop up from Pennsylvania, we had white Elantra outside of the University of Idaho, and Washington University In the same way you got to Kohberger and got him killed and you couldn't use him, then you jump to another BK. We have another white headline trial from Pennsylvania too. That's not coincidences. I don't believe in coincidences.
Exactly. And I forgot about them both being from Pitt.
I don't believe in coincidences.
No.
They're looking for outsiders that don't have nothing to do with, no connection with nothing, to stick this to them, to get in the same way. Sammy Smith in the Kiely Rodni case said that it was an abduction in the beginning because she wanted other folks the focus away from the lake.
Yeah.
She knew that car was in the lake.
God, that's rough to watch.
She knew that. Everyone in the party seen that CRV going in the water.
Yep.
But they keep a hush because they didn't want to get in trouble. Oh, I don't know nothing.
Yeah.
I know I gotta go to college next year.
Man.
That's all.
Yeah.
And they got protected. And they got protected. So all these content creators and the Kiely Rodni case that it was an accident, the case still open. If it was an accident, it would be closed long time ago, and y'all would be laughing at me. But y'all can't laugh at me because the case is on the FBI hands. And the FBI, as soon as the feds come in, they cannot close it until they have facts. It could be 5 years. It could be 10 years. It will still open. But it will not get closed until facts. So all those content creators that laugh at me about the Kiely Rodni case, who got the last laugh after 2 years? Oh yeah, it's an accident. It's an accident.
No.
So if it's an accident, how the FBI still got the case? How the FBI hasn't let go of the CRV yet? People was lying saying, oh, the CRV is about to be sold. No, if that CRV had blood in the back rug and in the back hash, it's a reason why that case still open. They found it in the back hash. Sorry for skip topics.
That's okay.
They found it in the back hash. If it was any blood in a rug, that means that she was dead before she got into the water. In the FBI, if the FBI knows that, and the FBI really look into those particulars, and they actually negotiating with the people, because it's all negotiations. It's all negotiation with their lawyers and stuff. That takes time, you know what I mean? And even though let's say, for example, they give them immunity to speak, they lie in immunity, because if they would tell the truth on immunity, their friends would have got locked up.
Right.
And because they got immunity, they would be called rats, and they would have to move from Truckee, because then the Truckee way would have took place. And now they got to separate the problem from the people. And they will become the problem in the same way Kiely Rodni became the problem for them that night, and they got rid of her. I rest my case. But then, so then going back to the Idaho 4 case, let's listen to the footage, because this is right here. This is a golden piece right here. This is why I'm so appreciated that I had the chance to have this hearing on my channel, because people don't understand how important this last hearing was.
Yeah.
So we would ask that, one, they be named. If they are granted access, that it be to that letter, and that the balance of the materials be protected. And we would ask that you follow the proposed language in the state's response from February 9th to ensure further protections of the materials.
Thank you, Ms. Sailor.
Well, Your Honor, I know what letter Ms. Jennings refers to, and I think our experts should have access to the actual materials. That letter is a summary. It's a police summary. Our duty is to investigate police work. We do that in every case, and with our heightened duties in a death penalty case, our investigators should have access to the entire record. Our investigators understand what a protective order is, and they'll abide by that protective order. Again, if you want them
Are you
named
sure?
in any order allowing them access, that's fine. That's just fine with me. it's most important that they have access to all of the materials. The summary contained in the FBI's letter isn't the totality of the materials. It doesn't show some of the particulars about things that were happening on certain dates. And that's what's important to put into a timeline so that we can try to understand how the state did it.
Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
I don't see myself. Hold on, let me see.
You're frozen. And I don't hear you either. I lost Jrod. Oh, I do want to give huge shout outs to everybody for being here. There, he's back. I see you. Oh, I need to add you. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know why. I think Moscow PD don't want me to keep talking about this, but
That's exactly what's going on. They're shutting us down.
it's okay. It's okay. We're here. We're here. The footage is there though. If you wanna join the footage.
Oh yeah. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, they calling YouTube. Hey, we need to stop this somehow. Hey, listen, Brett Payne, call me. You got my number, bro. If you got problems with me, give me a call. We could talk about it, okay? As long as you do your job, I do mine, okay? You just leave me alone.
It's work in this case.
Well, one of the issues with this IGP is relevance at all. And so the way I'm viewing it is it needs to go on steps, maybe where it's justified with the relevance or the potential of relevance for some of that information, because from the very beginning, the state's position has been it has no bearing on the case. It will not have any bearing on trial. But
I've been telling
We're
even
not
my,
even gonna use it.
I've been telling even Speakbank Holding, like, bro, they're not gonna use. They can't use it in court. Oh, they'll bring it back to court, bro. They'll bring it back. They'll use it if they. No, they can't. Because you have to declare things as evidence.
Yeah.
If you are early stage of this situation, you made it clear as soon as Ann Taylor said, I want everything.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that they could say was like, we are not going to use it in trial. Like, this is irrelevant for our case. But they said themselves that the IGG was the lead to Kohberger.
Right. That's how they got to him. So they have to show it. If that's what they're saying, that led them to it.
It's a death penalty case. You try to kill this man.
Yeah.
And if you said the IGG was the lead, now the problem is not even the IGG. The problem is way before the IGG. Mm-hmm. How you focus on Kohberger to do all these procedures to get to the IGG.
Exactly. That's what she wants.
Because here's the problem. She knows the IGG don't have no relevance.
Mm-hmm.
Because they can't even prove, she knows that they can't even prove that he went inside this house. This is the first charge, way before the murder ones. The first charge that he's getting tried out for is the felony burglary. You have to prove the felony burglary for you to even consider the murder one.
Did you hear that, Angel? I was just telling her this.
And Taylor knows this,
Yeah.
but she want to make sure that she puts in record what prosecution is doing. Because, for example, prosecution and everybody else saying, oh, the IgG was what it got to Kohberger there. Oh, DNA, IgG, DNA, IgG. But then now we just heard in this court hearing that the IgG and DNA don't have nothing to do with what they have against him.
Right.
So, what you got? Because not even a witness could tell you unless you was part of it. You cannot say that Kohberger did it.
No. No.
How you got to Kohberger? Mr. Sentinel, big shout out to Mr. Sentinel. He said they pulled a name out of their dossier, that the dossier hat. All right.
Yeah.
Here's what I want everyone to understand. They knew it was a white Elantra involved. When the white Elantra crashed, in all the town, they keep it on the hush hush. What about if that white Elantra that crashed, it was actually part of this crime scene?
I know.
And they just scratch it. Because remember, by the time cops got there, the license plate was gone. They could still run it through the VIN. The VIN of the car still tell you who's the owner of that car.
Right.
They keep it on the hush hush. They keep the owner of that particular car. What about if I tell you that it's a big chance that that same white Elantra was the same white Elantra that Jack Decord don't have no more?
I was gonna ask you about that. If you thought that was his.
What about if I tell you that I have a hunch?
Well, it's here in my state.
that I told Moscow PD, do you make sure that vehicle wasn't Jack Decord's car? Oh, we can tell you that because the gag order.
Yeah.
What about if that's the same white Elantra that Jack Decord? What about if the person that killed these people left on a white Elantra whole ass, because they seen that car leaving whole ass, right? Obviously, that car is gonna be on the camera of 1112 Kings Road camera. That is the house right in the corner.
Yep.
That car is gonna be at some time whole assing in that curb, and you won't be able to see a license plate, but you will see like a white something driving that way. How they know it was a white Elantra outside of video, outside a picture? It has to be someone that say that was a white Elantra. That came out of someone that knew what happened in that house and who killed these people.
Yeah.
Is the only way. The only way that you will know that is that you knew that who killed these people had a white Elantra that day.
Yeah.
What about if that person that killed these people was not just drunk, on the drugs influence, and after a killing rage?
Mm-hmm.
That's three components that while you're driving, it could kill you too.
Yeah.
No one had even questioned that car, because as soon as the cops said that that car didn't have nothing to do with the Idaho folk,
Just
oh,
got-
everybody forgot about it.
Yep. I
They
haven't.
didn't-
It's been haunting me because it's in my state.
They didn't post it. They didn't post it. No license plate. You know for a fact with the VIN number of that vehicle, you got a license plate. You got the owner of that car, but you kept it on the hush.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody has seen the white Elantra of Jack Decor ever again after that day.
Mm-hmm. God. And
Why
it's
people
like
don't ask these questions?
30 minutes away from me. That's where
Why
they found it.
Why people don't ask these questions? The only way they could be someone telling that it was a white Elantra was if one of the killers speak, or one of the people that enabled the killing speak, knowing that who killed these people had a white Elantra. He got there with a white Elantra.
Okay.
It has to be someone with knowledge of the crime scene and who did it and what he was driving. I believe that that information came from a source that it has to do with the killing.
Mm-hmm.
So what they use with what they did with that information, how you get to Bryan Kohberger? Okay, we have a white Elantra. We need the information of the white Elantra. Now you go through the cameras of the whole city. Bingo! We got these dumbass driving in the middle of the night.
Yep.
We just got to stick it to him. Well, listen, Kopaka didn't work.
Yep.
Kopaka didn't work, and it was the easiest. It was the easiest victim that they could have used because he already got PTSD. They could have blamed him on his PTSD. They could have blamed him on his war.
Yep.
They could have blamed him a lot of things, saying Kopaka would be a more credible killer.
Yep.
But he didn't cooperate it. They got him out the way because now he know they had to kill him. Because then now if they leave him alive, he gonna speak.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they try to frame him. They try to frame me, and I said no.
Mm-hmm.
So of course they're gonna kill you because now you can't. Now if we leave you alive, now you're gonna speak, and now a whole bunch of people gonna go locked up. So of course, between me and you, it's better you than me.
Mm-hmm.
So they get him out the way because he had a white. Remember, they looking for white Elantras.
Yep.
But
I heard the SWAT guy say, there's the white Elantra.
Yeah, and then instead of investigating the white Elantras, they have permits to park in the University of Idaho because they are University of Idaho students.
Uh-huh.
And instead of looking for all the white Elantras registered in the Moscow, Idaho registry, they went to the cameras.
Mm-hmm.
That's all they did. We're looking for a white Elantra because we know that whoever killed these people had a white Elantra. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact. There's nowhere around that.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact. Whoever killed these people was driving a white Elantra that night.
And I find it very interesting that within just a couple days or maybe a week or so, the college president was coming on and saying that that it was that none of your kids are in danger. This was an isolate before we even had a name. And he was saying, if I had kids, I'd have no problem keeping them here, because it was an isolated attack. Go ahead.
He also went to his the University of Idaho YouTube page, and he posted a video too.
Yeah.
You seen it?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm not, because you already seen it, so I'm not even gonna show it to you. But yeah, he made a video, and when he made a video, he was talking about a single particular suspect.
Yep.
While they were talking in plural, the peoples in the white Helantra, by the time he put that video out, that it was like not even like few weeks after the killing, way before the white Helantra, because that came out way before the white Helantra stuff came out. That video.
Yep.
Well, I think around the same time. But
very close.
Meanwhile, the cops were talking about multiple people on the Helantra. He said when he was giving the message to the people, he said the individual, single.
Yep.
He knew already the plan that he was put in place to find one killer.
Yep.
Away from everyone. So what they did, when they mentioned the white Helantra, now you have to investigate everyone with a white Helantra within the inner circle, students from the University of Idaho, people outside of the University of Idaho, they live in Moscow, Idaho, with a white Helantra. You needed to investigate it, all these people. We're talking about 100 people plus. How do you investigate all the people? You clear all those white local Helantras to go to Washington. And then now what? A security guard? What? You send a security guard for a mission? I need a white Helantra from the University of Washington. Fetch.
Damn.
Well, we got two. You could pick and choose anyone you want.
One don't work out. There's a backup.
The other one will.
We got a backup.
And you have two options, both from Pennsylvania, and both don't have nothing to do with the University of Idaho. Because that's all you wanted. You wanted to keep the attention away from your own community.
Yeah.
The killer is between them. It's not outside of that.
Nope.
Has never been outside of that. But the problem here is that it's either Moscow PD inability to fulfill an investigation proper, or the University of Idaho flex the muscle on Moscow PD due to the Moscow PD have financial contracts with the University of Idaho. And it's like, well, if you look after our people, we terminate the contract. And that's a $3.5 million contract that the University of Idaho had with Moscow PD for whatever services they rendered to the college and stuff like that.
Right. I truly believe all along this has always been about money. Moscow loses big time.
Oh yeah. If this come out, it's over.
Yeah, it is.
If this really come out, it don't matter if it's like 5 years from now. If this come out, oh my God, I might end up being one of the biggest content creators in YouTube. We 1,000 subs. Yeah. No, but wouldn't that be crazy?
Yeah.
That'd be crazy though. I mean, it really, I'm not looking to be the best, which I am trying to actually be the best. And it's just like out of hard work, out of investigative techniques, out of keeping the sincerity with the people. I don't care. Like it's no consequences coming my way.
Right.
Because I believe that the truth should set you free. So if what I'm speaking is the truth, and let's say they come after me because I'm speaking the truth, the truth will set me free. In the same way, big shout out to Total Boy in the Karen Reed case, because Total Boy is looking for the truth. He might
right.
already know the truth, and he's speaking about it. He putting pressure to the right people, and then they try to, intimidation of witnesses and stuff like that, and yada 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 yada, and try to like get him to shut up and stuff like that. Listen, in this Idaho 4 case, if the University of Idaho, even Moscow PD had any problem with what I'm saying, they would already got to me already. They have my phone number. They have my name, phone. They know how to get at me. They could come and knock on my door if they want to. They more than welcome. They know that. They know where I'm at. They know my phone number. I'm not one of those content creators. I'm sorry to say, but the majority of the content creators from the other people that I know that I have seen here in the community, I'm not saying you, but I'm talking about the vast majority. They only here for whatever they could get out of YouTube.
Yeah.
They're
Which
not
is very, very sad.
They're not here to fix. They're not here to fix the problem. They're here to be part of the problem.
Right.
Because if you're a YouTube content creator, and let's say, for example, I consider myself a super sleuth. It's my personal opinion. I'm a super sleuth. Listen, it's things that I don't even want to know that comes to me.
Right.
Listen, I'm not even looking for that information, and it comes to me. Sometimes I feel like guilty because it's like, damn, I'm not doing no work to get to this information. But I have a very easy sleuthing life. Like I get to know that even when I go to war with all the content creation, because they just, again, 9 times out of 10, it's not me attacking all that. And it's not no attack. It's what we call it, YouTube beef.
Yeah.
Or YouTube content creator war, YouTube drama. You know what I'm saying? That's part of the niche.
Yeah.
People don't like that side of the niche because it could get real ugly. Like for example, can I give an example?
Yes, please.
A famous character, a famous character that you know.
Yes.
Broken Class Magazine.
Yay.
AKA Stella Star. AKA Michelle Farts. My Shell Farts. She have like 3,000 names and 3,000 personalities. They all hadn't got her nowhere. But I already heard that she was kind of like harassing you a little bit too, talking a whole bunch of yak. And she only doing that because she know I support you. That's the only reason why she's doing it. That's the only reason all these other haters might come and leave like nasty comments, because they know that I've been very effective exposing them. True crime drama niche could get very nasty when we go all the way personal with information that it gets to our hands. For example, she went and exposed few things about her personal life on her show that she thought those things wouldn't come back at her. But you said those things looking for the pity and sorry of the people for them to support you. And unfortunately, all those lies came to a point that even her own daughter, due to that she faked her death. Oh, she's faking her death now again. I don't know if you've seen that. But when she was faking her death the first time, right? She said that was my fault, that I was harassing her and bullying her. And that's why she killed herself. So somehow it got to her kids. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Real quick.
Oh, this is a fun one. Fun story. I don't know if my daughter's still with me, but Angel. She knows all about this.
All right, sorry for that.
That's
So,
okay.
so due to that, somehow her kids got to know that their mom died.
Oh God.
Her kids don't talk to her and haven't talked to her for 10 to 15 years.
Wow.
They disclaim her because she did some very nasty things to her daughter.
Mm.
And whoever don't like what I'm saying, I don't care, because if this young lady told me this about her mom, what, y'all want me to act like she's lying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm.
Because you could tell when a young lady tell you something with the tone and in the way it came out, she ain't even wanted to share it.
Mm.
And you know when someone is embarrassed of saying something like that.
Right. Yeah.
You know when someone is saying something just to piss someone off and just to put some dirty information out there about someone.
Yeah.
This information that she gave me about her own mother, it was sincere.
Mm. Mm.
So, yes, I call her pedophile.
Mm.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Damn.
Yes, I did call her pedophile. But if
That's
she
what
don't
it
like
is.
me saying that in YouTube, she should fix that with her daughter.
Exactly.
She should have a
Mm.
conversation with her daughter about why she's saying those things that she did to her daughter. And that's the reason why her daughter is not around no more. Not even her son.
Mm.
But you're gonna come to YouTube acting like you haven't broke a plate. You Mrs. Perfect. That you could see here and talk about Kohberger being guilty and shit. Bitch, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Nothing that she said makes sense.
Mm-mm.
But you could sit there on your show and talk mad shit about all the content creators that actually using some common sense about this case.
Mm-hmm.
Because you see that no one gives a fuck about whatever you're talking about. We all know already you could. And then when this information came out from your daughter's mouth, and she came to my show in front of all our subscribers and moderators on the big channel that he had 2,000.3K subs,
Mm-hmm.
that I'm getting thousands and thousands of views. That night, I had like hundreds of people on my live stream. When her brother, and her best friend were live exposing her own mother.
Wow.
Saying that everything she said, that her daughter getting trafficked, lie. About this lady being a good lady and everything, lie. She had 30 plus CPS reports from the school.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, she never got no kind of criminal thing out of that, because well, we're gonna get the kids out of here. And you can't fight it. So if you fight it, we're gonna press charges.
Mm.
So this is what they do. They rather to move the kids out of the home and they get into a deal.
Mm-hmm.
This is what she had to pass child support and shit.
God.
But then you come here and you start attacking everyone. You calling me a woman abuser. You call me everything on the book.
Yeah.
Everything she was talking about, she said I was doing.
Oh my God.
I have 3 daughters at home. You know how much that pissed me up just hearing about what she did to her daughter? I have 3 beautiful young ladies at home and a beautiful wife that I love dearly. I will kill anyone that hurts my family. That's a promise. And I said it freely here on YouTube. You do anything to my family, I'm hunting you down.
Mm-hmm.
That goes to anyone. because I love my daughters, I love my sons, I love my family. I have worked too hard. I have missed nights of sleep, making sure that my kids get diaper changed, get well fed, well taken care of. This is my priority. My priority is making sure that my wife and kids are happy.
Right.
That there by itself makes me happy.
Exactly.
Just that. I
Happy
don't want
wife,
nothing.
happy kids, happy
I don't-
husband.
I don't want nothing. The only thing I want is having my wife with a smile on her face, my kids happy.
Mm-hmm.
Even my mother-in-law is happy.
Mm-hmm.
My brothers-in-law are happy. My
Mhm.
sister-in-law is happy. Nieces and nephews happy. They know that I'm here doing what I need to do for my family.
Yeah.
So when this content creator come and call me everything on the book, telling me I'm harassing her, calling her college and all this other shit,
Oh, good God.
and she was never in college. I mean, someone that can't read and write. I mean, someone that can't write like someone that can type. Listen, English is my second language. Like I have an excuse
Mhm.
if I misspell something because it's my second language.
Sure.
But anyone that says like use of all trades, that says they went to college, or Michelle Lee, like these ladies that say they went to college, how in the heck you run out here typing in comment sections and misspelling everything that you write? What's your excuse? I have an excuse. I have an excuse. And I went to college for 9 months.
Mm-hmm.
And I barely I got some language barriers here and there.
Mm-hmm.
But I try to get my writing right, my typing right.
Mm-hmm.
But how these ladies that are so sophisticated, can misspell when they write. So I cannot believe you ever was in college. Because if you was in college, you give a bad name to that college when you write. Or when you type. When you type, you know, it's like Google spells and shit.
I like what?
Right?
It tells me when I misspell something.
You know what I'm saying? So when you do read what you just read and you send it, you click send, you was 100% satisfied that you cross all your T's.
Right? Yeah.
So long story short, true crime drama could get real nasty between content creators.
Yes.
Because listen, the only way to shut shit down is coming with the truth. Like, for example, she came with a whole bunch of lies about myself. She got exposed with the truth.
Mm-hmm.
This other content creator that I don't want to mention.
Mm-hmm.
It's a girl. Her name is True Crime Queen. Meanwhile, I'm exposing her with the truth. She tried to make jokes about a Christmas tree that it wasn't even there when she said it was there. But she said, no, I do my homework. I speak the truth.
Mm-hmm.
But she lying.
Mm-hmm.
So those people, you see, you cannot come to true crime drama and go against a content creator lying. That's first and foremost.
Yeah.
Because, lawsuits and stuff like that.
Right.
So I'd rather to tell you the truth. Sue me for the truth. Sue me for the truth. Sue me for the truth. And see how that gonna go in court. Because I'm telling you, all the content creators that I have exposed, like Wells and all these other people, everything they bring to the table when they talk, like I use the same things that they say against them. I don't have to do nothing. I don't even think too hard. Like when I'm gonna say something about them, I just gotta go and listen to them for 5 minutes. Literally. I break down exactly what they say and exactly I pinpoint when you don't make no sense. And that's all I needed. Because here in true crime, if you don't make sense, just make it make sense. Don't come here. You don't come here speaking that you have a 10-year restriction order. Where have you seen a 10-year restriction order? I have seen a month and 2 months, and then after the months and 2 months, if he's married to it, then you go to a year. And then after that year is gone, if he's more merits to that, then they could put a little longer or whatnot.
Right.
But no, Joelle said that they give her ex-boyfriend a 10-year restraining order. Well, they dropped the case. And I'm sorry. And listen, I'm not even sorry for bringing to the table the conversation about her daughter's HIV.
Well, she did first. I mean, she brought it first.
She brought it to the table. So how you gonna tell me that your daughter went to the hospital and she beat a nurse? So now you're gonna tell me that your daughter's a little animal?
She bit a nurse.
My kids don't do that. It's like you're gonna out your daughter saying, oh yeah, my daughter beat a nurse on the clinic and that nurse had HIV. Just explain that to me. What's the odds of that? So you're not just saying that you're outing your daughter thinking that you're gonna get the pity of the people and people will support you and donate more to you because you have a daughter with HIV. But that's not what it is. That is for money. So now you're gonna expose that your daughter had HIV. You're gonna say in the way she contracted the HIV when she was biting a nurse in early age when she was little. I have kids at the age of when she said that her daughter beat the nurse. My kids don't go to the hospital beat no nurse. So what you saying about your kid?
So that's how she explained that her daughter contracted it from biting.
And so then HIV takes 5 to 6.
What?
And then you're gonna tell me where's the timeline where HIV take 5 to 6 years to show up with symptoms? Actually, it takes 5 to 6 years to show in the bloodstreams.
I was gonna say, yeah.
So where's the timeline?
Yeah, you're right on that because it don't show up for years sometimes.
And then I give her my theory about what really happened with that, which is a chance that her death. Because she said CPS tested all their live family members. She detailed that their live family members. Oh, but we know you have a dead uncle. It's a reason why you say all their live family members. Why you have to make an emphasis to their live family members, so you knew something.
That's weird.
Because you know for a fact that they're not gonna test you dead uncle.
Interesting.
What about your dead uncle? What about her dead uncle had HIV? Remember, she said someone killed him. So if he got killed, that means that he was either on shady business on the streets, and it's a chance that he could have HIV. Or he was probably a druggie that he was owing money to a drug dealer and he got killed. Or something like that. He stole something from someone, got killed. But either way, it's a chance that the story that she's bringing to the table is not even what she's talking about. That's why I said on my video, it's a chance that my theory is that poor little girl could have got molested by her uncle, which either way is neglect from Joelle's. None of my kids' uncles spend by themselves time with my kids. And it's not because I don't trust them. It's just by principle. It's by principle.
I know.
So if that did occur, you on some bullshit. Because I don't know why she want to make sure and clear that she said, oh, I didn't got no in trouble with CPS. They didn't find me in no foul play. Of course not, because your uncle could be the one that he had HIV. He passed it to your daughter. And then he dead already.
Yeah.
And if you knew anything about it, you're actually happy that he did.
Mm-hmm.
So then now she left me a message, like she validates me though, because she left me a comment right underneath the video and stuff. Oh, I don't have to play now. Listen, you have to, because you brought it to the table. If you would have shut the fuck up, wouldn't have said nothing about it.
Right.
She brought the story about the domestic violence that it was between her boyfriend and her daughter, not even her.
Oh, wow.
The same daughter that has HIV.
Oh, that was the domestic violence.
So in these two cases, you showing me, Wells, that you exposed your daughter to bullshit. You don't protect your daughter from your boyfriend. You don't protect your daughter from HIV and whatever, however she called it. You a shady lady in true crime. They can't even make sense of the shit that she's talking about the cases. She's a reaction channel. She reacts to the work that me and you do.
Yeah.
That's lazy people. It's lazy people, because they just gonna go to YouTube and talk about whatever Nancy Grace said or what. No, I'm sorry, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Not like that. But they're gonna say something about what Jrod said or what Arch said or what other people said. But they're not gonna see here and bring, like you did with Nancy Grace. It was great because you brought the meats and potatoes of why she's just acting like that. They expose pushing the narrative when there's no proof. You know what I'm saying? But then she comes to YouTube. She's not just lazy because she only talking. And then anyway, it's many things that I could say that she does, like, they don't make no sense. But when you bring these to the people for them to feel sorry for you, oh, I was a survivor of domestic violence. No, you're not a survivor of domestic violence. You put your daughter in a situation that she had in a situation at some moment within domestic violence with your boyfriend.
Yeah.
Where's the mom's protection? Where's the mom's protection to understand that it's a problem there? It's a red flag way before anything happened. Just to protect your daughter. So you outing your daughter, you outing yourself as a terrible mother. You're not keeping your daughter. I bet you will not out your own daughter on anything. But why she come here to YouTube and say that her daughter was in a domestic violence with her boyfriend, with her ex-boyfriend, when that talks fucked up about you? And then you brought the other story that your daughter also have HIV. And the story that you brought to the table don't make no sense. But she prey on the ignorance of the people because the people will leave her.
Yeah. And that's so wrong to use your kids like that.
Listen, I asked my wife, baby, what you think about this? You know what she did? She walked up, she turned around and walked away. She was like, like she looked at me like, and she just walked away. Because she would not.
No. Yeah, no. And unfortunately, I have seen others do that. Use their children, even their children's disability, as
for people to feel sorry for them. Oh, donate to me. I have to pay my cable bill.
So wrong.
I don't want to say who content creator was that, because actually I'm pretty cool with him.
No.
I'm pretty cool with him. I can't really.
Okay.
But he know that I'm talking about him.
Okay.
Going to Discord. It's like, I need to pay my cable bill. I need to pay my internet. Oh man, they're about to disconnect my light bill too.
Oh, God. I need a baby.
I can't do that. I cannot do that. Like I don't
I
care.
can't.
Listen, if my financial problems is not the problem of YouTube, if I have any.
Mhm.
If I have any problem, like listen, man, what you're doing is e-begging.
Mhm.
You begging, you begging, you begging. It's like I tell the people, I appreciate your donations, but I'm set for life. My family's set for life. Thank you. Like I appreciate the people that donated for Christmas. Like
Mhm.
it was some people that donated for Christmas. Big shout out to Rock Shock.
Mhm.
She donated,
Mhm.
and I told her that money I'm gonna use that for the kids' Christmas. Like that's gonna
Oh,
be for the kids' toys, for more toys than the ones that we already have.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
we add up more toys in the tree under the tree thanks to her and stuff like that. But that came out of her heart. I didn't request that.
Right.
I
Right.
don't listen when I say, guys, if in anything you find that my information that I rendered to you, if y'all find that information of any value and y'all want to donate, I appreciate that. Y'all don't have to, but every time y'all donate, I do appreciate, because y'all just making things more easier than what they already are.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? But again, I'm not here begging no one to pay my cell phone bill or pay my cable bill or pay this or pay that, because I don't like Amy could tell you. Amy could tell you she been in my community for a long, long time. And I have not approached none of my moderators or subscribers outside of YouTube requesting for no money.
Mhm.
I don't believe in that.
I didn't
So,
even know that there was such a thing.
yeah. Like they go to Discords, they got this little group of
What?
moderators and subscribers, right? Or like let's say this channel got members,
Mhm.
then all the members get access to Discord. So the members, they're already paying you every month for a certain amount of money, right? So
Mhm.
then now you use the same members and subscribers and moderators due to the the love that they have for you. You use that against them.
Wow.
Oh well, if I can't pay my cable bill, if y'all can't help me pay my cable bill, I guess it's no show for a week. Oh no,
Oh my
we
God.
need we want you to be live. We need you to be live and because they're addicted to be on the chat room.
Oh, wow.
So these content creators utilize the love of their membership and the love of their moderators and subscribers, and they prey on their weakness.
Oh,
Because
wow.
they tell them, well, if y'all don't help me to pay my cable bill or my internet bill or my StreamYard bill, I guess we're not having a show for a while. And everybody's like, no, we need the show. And here comes the money.
Wow.
They literally
Wow.
scamming people. And I'm cool with some of these people, but I haven't been on their channel for long. I haven't talked to them for long. Like when I say I'm cool with them, that means that I'm not gonna like their bitch ass up on my channel.
Yeah.
That's what I consider being cool with you. Like I'm not talking bad about you.
Right.
I'm not pointing the finger at you and poking at you on all the bullshit that everyone know you doing. Because again, I'm not gonna sit in my channel and talk nothing outside of what's truth.
Right.
I can't do that. Like if you
Right.
catch me saying anything outside of the truth, then I'm losing.
Mm-hmm.
That's why all these other content creators that come and say about Jrod this, Jrod that, this or that. Well, okay, cool. Because you're lying. It doesn't even bother me. But then when I come and get my get back and actually use same words against you,
Mm-hmm.
you know how many content creators have literally delete their channel because they got exposed by me? Literally delete their channel and gone. more than 10.
Oh my God. Oh shit.
Michelle Lee's one of them. Broken Class Magazine. She's gone. She's gone. She's gone. She got many other channels and stuff and trolling and shit like that. And but at least that one channel, like she always that one channel that she's using that I'm focusing on. And by the time I'm done with her, she literally delete that channel.
Jeez.
Because I'm speaking the truth. I cannot sit here and lie about you.
Yeah.
If I don't know, I cannot talk about it.
Yeah. And I think you know this, but you know, Angel, she had a field day.
Oh, Angel is your daughter, right?
Yeah, and she said, make sure Jrod knows that I stuck up for him.
No, I appreciate. Yeah, it's a lot of content creators that you see. Here's what happened: when they know it's a content creator out there that is speaking actually things that it makes sense, and it's a lot of people that for example, I had a big channel, got terminated by false reporting by this lady Michelle, but she's the one Broken Glass Magazine. She's the one that false reported me like 3 times in a row.
Damn.
So you need to get 3 strikes. So that means those three strikes came in at once.
Wow.
So I couldn't find nothing because the ones that she was doing before, I fought them and I won them.
Okay.
But then what she did, she mass reported me a bunch of times in a row. So by the time those took place, 1, 2, and 3 came right away, the channel disappeared.
Wow.
I couldn't even fight it. So from 2,300 subs and going up, I think I had like 400, I think 500,000 views for a small channel.
Jeez.
For a small channel. I have all my work in the Kiely Rodni case, all the content, all those videos have 5,000 plus views.
Oh God.
Gone. All the hard work that I did, gone.
Oh.
And I had to restart again on this new channel, Jrod Point True Crime, that it has right now. Thanks to y'all, 1.2 subs. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. And keep going up. I keep going up. I'm not losing subs. I'm actually gaining subs, and I appreciate the trust of the true crime community, giving me the benefit of the doubt. And even though it's a lot of people that don't like me, I have my heart in the right place. I'm not here to lie about people. I'm not here to talk shit. Like anything that it comes out of my mouth, it has a purpose. I like to do my homework in cases. I like to, even though we have different opinions, like my brother Speak Van Holding, me and him, we have different opinions, and we still have a great relationship. We talk on the phone all the time. We're very, very, very cool. Again, I don't have no problem to be eloquent and sit there with content creators and talk about, you know, what we need to talk about, and as long as the conversation is friendly and we could actually talk about our differences in a good way.
Yeah.
But you know, certain people, some content creators here in YouTube, that when we talk about here, for example, the Idaho 4 case, their ego, their agenda, their intentions, whatever is really intertwined with them, you could see the vibe when they talking about something, and then if you eloquently, you know, checkmate whatever they talk about, then the only resource that they have is just curse at you and be nasty and talk about your kids and talk about how much of a bad parent you are when they don't even know you and stuff. That's all they got. Like that's all they got. Talk about like low stuff, like stuff that you know it will hit the heart of anyone with a good heart. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, I know.
Sometimes, you know,
I've heard it.
I act like, you know, I act like shit don't faze me because, you know, again, I'm numb to that. You know, I have lived so many tough situations in life that whatever happened here in YouTube, it just literally content.
Yeah.
Is
And that was a
you know what I mean?
that was a hard lesson for me to not lesson, but hard for me to get adjusted to. in the beginning because it was shocking. It
You see
really
how
was. I
you
mean,
see how bad people is here, and like the same people that say that they advocating for victims are the same people that are the nastiest to people who think different than them.
Yes. I mean, I just, yeah.
I see the hate. I see the hate that you got after me and we became cool. I see the hate. What was that? Justina going at you, but that's her real name, Justina.
Uh-huh.
Justina went at you.
Yep.
How Justina got a beard? That's all like hormones and shit. I mean, cause you know she don't even look like a man. Like you know, like you like it don't matter how much beard she has on her face. Soon as you look at her, you know it's a girl. Fuck the looks. If you want to be a man, speak like one. Get a little tone on your voice. Hey, how you doing, guys? Good morning. Hey, you know, get a tone. You want to be a guy, right?
Right.
Listen, you disrespecting the males in this community, and you disrespecting all the males around the world. Because we look at you sideways, like, dude, are you like for real? Like you wanna be one of us, but you can't even. Come on, man. We're the voice, ringy.
And I thought the hormones were supposed to help that. I don't know. That's what I've been told.
Listen, I don't have nothing against what people decide to do with their body or whatever they decide to do with their life. Listen, be you,
Exactly.
be happy.
Sure. Absolutely.
You go, girl.
Absolutely. Oh.
But don't bring that shit over here.
Mm-hmm.
Just leave me alone. Like just leave me alone. I remember Amy was emailing me and sending me comments. Oh my God, she's talking about you. I was like, Amy, don't worry about it. Listen, if someone that I'm not gonna go at it with is gonna be with a trans person, I'm not. Like, you could talk whatever you want to talk about me. I'm just not gonna, because the first thing you're gonna say that I'm hating on you and shit. Yeah, it's like, dude, you the one that wants to be me. You even use Jrod on your name. You came after me.
Right.
You came after. Listen,
God,
he came out. He came out with me. Listen, he came out. Listen, Michelle and him are like this. Even though they talk shit about each other, they like this. Michelle, they like this. She came out when he came out. When he came out was because I was already out talking about true crime. I was already Jrod on point. Then your name is Justina. But now you want to be
that was
Jrod
so confusing.
Now you Jrod speaks.
Yeah, that was so confusing.
So when they search my name,
I know.
Unfortunately, they find you.
Yep.
And then now you're giving me a bad name too.
I know.
Because you try to be a man. Come on.
I was like, what the hell? What the hell?
That. Listen, be whoever you want to be. Be whoever you want to be. But when you bring it to YouTube, people gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
You know, they see you, and it's not even about her being a trans. It's about the shit that you talking about.
Yeah. And you're absolutely right. That's it. That is it.
When you listen, I sat there like for 5 minutes. Because again, Amy was telling me like, yo, she's going at you and this and this and that. I was like, I'm gonna check it out, Amy. My love and respect to Amy Conway. And I went and check it out, and I was like, I cannot fuck with this. Like, I can't. Because you could tell that the unbalancing Like you could tell, like when someone is all about them,
Mhm.
and you know, it's me, and you actually don't have nothing to do with this case, and everything that you saying, you try to fit it to be part of your life or be
Mhm.
something that it has to do with you, because you know these people, you this and that, and you
You're
know this and
related.
you know that, all this crazy
Mhm.
shit that you talk about is cuckoo. We could
Yeah.
tell it's a mental problem there.
Yeah.
And this is something that we need to face in YouTube true crime.
Mhm.
We need to face the reality that there's a lot of content creators like Michelle Lee that she admits she's a mental case. She
Mhm.
admits she's in medication, counseling, all this other shit. So if
Mhm.
you have mental problems, how the fuck you expect us to believe anything you fucking talking about any case? Just saying. Because if you can fix your own life, how can you fix a criminal case?
Or even talk about it.
Or even talk about it. How can you articulate about a criminal case when you cannot articulate about what the fuck is wrong with you? If you cannot fix your own problems, how can you break down what's the problem on the criminal case when you cannot break down what's your problem and you can't fix it yourself? I have fixed all my problems in life. I have all my problems in life fixed.
Mhm.
I don't have no mental issues. I don't have no drug addictions. I don't have no problems at all. I live in the health. I mean, I'm 47. I need to live healthy if I want to last long.
Yeah, you do. So once you
You know what I mean?
once you hit over 50, it's over.
I eat a lot of fruits, a lot of veggies. I eat like healthy meats and stuff like that. You
Good.
know, it's like my life is balanced. It's
Mhm.
balanced. You know, so I'm so in a good mental health state that I could sit here and just not just talk about me. I could talk about whatever what's going on in these cases, because it's easy.
Mhm.
People say, "Oh my God, this case is so complicated." No, it's not.
No,
No, it's not.
they're trying to make it complicated, but it's not. But you know, they just bottom line is that Moscow needed a warm body to prosecute. They need a warm body to be able to take to that firing squad, because that's what's going to give those families justice. No, it's not.
Yeah. And can you see that they don't even want justice? Because we're gonna hear in this video right now, he's gonna start talking about the high school in front of the courthouse. We're gonna
Yeah.
talk about all the college, the students in college, and stuff like that. That we need to do this in the summer. So if you have whoever allegedly killed these people, right? What about giddy up and get it out the way? Do it right. Do it right. But
Mhm.
in the same way you already got the warm body, why
Mhm.
won't you prosecute?
Yeah.
Is that's it? Like, who cares about the educational system? Who cares about what's going on in the high school? Who cares about what's going on in the University of Idaho?
Yep.
We talking about finding who committed this crime,
Mhm.
prosecute them, and let the law take place.
Yep.
That's it. It's the only way to justice. It's like not just have a great investigation, it's having a great prosecution.
Mhm.
That's how you get justice for these victims. And yeah, coming back to the Idaho 4 case. Thank you for the alley-oop. um, you could see in this film is no rush. It
Mm-mm.
is no thirst for justice.
Mm-mm.
It's more of let's delay, let this die down, and at some point, whenever this gets resolved, if it's get a dismissal, all right, we done with this, because
Yep.
we spent so much money, so much
Yep.
resources, and so much emotional
Mhm.
on this case that by the time he gets a dismissal, I believe that this is the whole reason why they wanted this to be this way. So like that,
Mhm.
people get so fed up with what's going on that by the time Kohberger gets a dismissal and go back home, I'm still debating if Kohberger has anything to do with this. Like like him being, in my belief, he's innocent of killing these people.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm still debating if he's part of the fuckery, helping the prosecution to use him for this bait. And knowing again, you know, you wanted to work
Right.
for us, right? All right, you want to work for us. This is the deal.
This is what you need to do. Yep.
This is what you need to do. This is your initiation.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna make sure that's why the family's hush. That's why the family not coming on his rescue, because they already know everything is good. Let him stay in jail. We're gonna secure him. We're gonna protect him. We don't even know if he's really in jail. He could be in the mansion somewhere, sipping the tea, chilling with them and stuff like that.
Exactly.
We don't know this. We don't know if Kohberger is part of the fuckery.
Yeah.
We don't know if he knows that he's gonna come out of this, and he just gotta take this embarrassment for the time being. And at the other side, it's a whole bunch of money and celebrity lifestyle, movies, books, interviews, and all this other shit. As soon as he get a dismissal, he know he's gonna be one of the highest paid after this. So yeah, I take a year.
Yeah.
I take a year or two. I take a year or two while you play your games.
Yeah,
I take a year or two, because he already know that he's not wasting his life doing what he's doing right now. Because at the end of the day, he's gonna get it back at the other side. I'm still debating that. I'm looking for that. I'm searching. Like, I know he's innocent of he did not kill these people.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he's innocent of being part of the whole fuckery, of the whole theater of them using it. Because believe me, in the way they prepping everything, in the way they did everything since day one, and the way they got him in Pennsylvania, not recording the interview. The interview could be like, okay, this is the plan.
Yep. Oh my God. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's why we haven't had it.
You know what I mean?
That's why it's not here.
Okay. Yeah. This is your job interview.
Yeah.
This is your job interview. We need you. It didn't work out with Kopaka. They know already that they went the wrong way about business with Kopaka. They had to put a 50 cal on his head.
Yeah.
This is the last resource. Guys, don't fuck this one up. Please don't shoot this guy.
Oh my God.
So the only way to go the right way about this, instead of going with the intimidation tactics that they went with Kopaka, and get him out the way, so now he's not useful no more. Let's make sure that this last resource, if we have to pay, if we have to do what we need to do, just make sure these guys on board, and he's gonna shut the fuck up. And he's gonna make everything easy. That's why as soon as he got caught over there in Pennsylvania, just send me back home. Yeah, send me back to Idaho. Forget about the governor's counseling, whatever. Yeah, no, just send me back.
50 steps you gotta go through.
Yeah. No, we don't need no of that. Send me back. Send me back. I need to get paid. Holly, it's not reaching.
No.
At all.
No.
Because if you realize in the way they have put it all together, if you ask me, I think Kohberger is working with them, knowing that he's gonna get out. That he going through this, because remember, it doesn't make sense that he skipped the extradition hearing. It doesn't make sense that he skipped the preliminary hearing. It doesn't make sense that they haven't pushed this case like Ann Taylor, and the way she been pushing the case, like her giving his right to speedy trial and all this other shit. It's like, this is made up. Yeah. This is like, he know they're gonna do what they do. I'm gonna be good at the end of the day. I'm helping them to keep everything on the hush, put all the blame on me. At the end of the day, I have a big bag of money at the other house, at the other side. I'll be a celebrity as soon as I get out of this one. And now I'm in the Illuminati.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, the Illuminati choose you. You don't choose the Illuminati.
Right.
And when they choose you, it's for a reason, because they need to use you somehow.
Mm-hmm.
They don't come and get you because you cute. They don't come and get you because you rich. They could give a fuck about that shit. You have to have some kind of use for them to come and get you.
Right.
They have the right things that they needed from this guy. This guy was accessible. This guy, you know, he worked all his life to get to where he's at. He might fuck all that hard work for a couple of millions at the end.
Yeah.
Because he's like, well, at the end, I was studying everything that I was studying to get to the bag. Now with this opportunity, I get embarrassed about, you know, people saying that I killed someone, but at the end of the day, they guarantee to me that I'm gonna be dismissed. I'm gonna be acquitted.
I will say you were not the first person that has said that to me or emailed that to me. I've had that email.
It wasn't me.
I know it wasn't, but I got an email that kind of laid out that same kind of narrative, and it was
because it's a chance. They just needed someone. They just needed someone to take the rap for a little while. Let it die down. As soon as you get a dismissal, it's gonna be to the point that everybody just so tired of it, and they're just gonna try to let the victims rest in peace.
Yep.
That's it. But they're not gonna rest in peace without justice.
No. And I would think that would be the most focused event to happen is justice.
Remember the Illuminati that like right now they whoever killed these people that they are protecting, now they're using them more than ever. Now their families own a big favor to them.
Yeah.
The family members of the victims own a big favor to them through all the money that they gotten after their kids got killed. They get money, they get assistance, they get a black card probably. They get access, they get interviews, they get events, they get fame, fortune, and all because their kid died, and then that opportunity due to the people involved and the people they protecting, these people are involved in the covering, all in the fuckery. So then now they need to facilitate a better living to not just the family members of the victim, but also the children, which is the students on the University of Idaho. You see that, you know, Ethan's brother got a scholarship from under his own brother's name.
Oh yeah.
What kind of fuckery is that?
Yep.
Oh, his sister become the darling of the fraternity. So now she's gonna get rained by all the frat boys.
Yep. I couldn't believe those kids didn't get pulled.
Santa's sister.
Yeah.
Santa's dad.
Yeah.
How in the heck Santa's dad that gonna say that Santa Ethan was at 12 o'clock at the house eating pizza when Kara told me, I don't know from where they got that shit from.
Right.
Because at that time they was at the frat house partying.
Yeah.
And then after that, it was the fight. At 1 something in the morning, Santa called her mom, letting her know about the fight. At 1 something in the morning. And she knew her daughter was not home yet. But they said, well, they got home at what time? 1:45?
2.
How come?
They were at home. As Dylan said, they were at home and asleep by 2.
When Maddie and Kiely left the grub truck by 1:58, how they at the house? How at the house by 1:45?
Right.
When they left the grub truck by 1:58, Ethan and Santa left the grub truck by 2:10. Confirmed by Kara. Confirmed by the mom of the victim. That's her daughter.
Yeah.
So then I did the homework at what time they left, and they left at 2:10. 20 minutes way before they closed the grub truck.
Wow.
Right after that, what happened? The phone call between
Kiely.
Kiely and the
Yeah.
ex-boyfriend.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because she just got at the house and she wanted to know what's up with him.
Mm-hmm.
Taking his temperature, making
Mm-hmm.
sure that whatever Adam told him, that she told him to tell him, because I guess she didn't want to keep the guilty conscience of why she left him, or why the reason that she might be pregnant, or what, because she's living next day. She leaving that morning.
Mm-hmm.
By the time she wake up, she's leaving. She's going home.
Gone. Yep.
She was not even supposed to be there. She was supposed to go there, show the car, and be gone. But somehow she stayed there. Somebody told her to stay.
Damn. Oh.
So then by the time she get home, she call. She want to take his temperature.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know if any. Listen, we know that she used to sleep with her dog.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't have no belongings at her other room. Why people keep talking about that she was at the other room and she came to Maddie's room when she heard the noise? What you talking about?
No.
She didn't have no belongings in the other room. She took everything out a long time ago. There's no reason for her to go to the other room for what? There's no reason to Murphy to be locked up in that room neither.
Somebody put him in there.
That's why we know that someone that is close to Murphy, that Murphy knows, when he got there, obviously he didn't want his son to witness what was about to happen, because probably before that you arguing with her, the dog tried to jump at you, and you didn't want the dog to jump on you because you're doing something to his mom, and then now you have to kill your own son.
Yeah.
So obviously, due to that, you along with the dog, way before you come and talk to her, way before you handle the situation with her, you grab your dog and you put it in the other room before you did what you did.
Exactly.
That's why the dog was going haywire, because he was hearing his mommy yelling and screaming, begging for help. And that's why the dog was going haywire.
Yep.
Because his mommy is at the other room begging for help. His own daddy put him in his room before he killed his mommy. Have we seen this before? Have we heard this story before? But instead, we a dog, we a little human baby boy or baby girl that their daddy put in the room before they killed their mom.
Yep.
We have heard this before.
Mm-hmm.
We have heard this before.
Mm-hmm.
Why? How come, right? How come their roommates, as soon as they knew what happened, why they didn't went to Jack the Curse, which is next door, and tell him, come and get your dog? Kaylee's dead. Why they didn't took down his door to let him know that his dog is unattended because his ex-girlfriend is dead next door?
Wow. I
You're
never
gonna
thought
tell
about that.
you're gonna tell me that you fell it, right? Because you were sleeping, right? He said he was sleeping, right?
Yeah.
So you're right next door, right?
Mm-hmm.
So after everything that happened, that they found out what was going on, they didn't came to you to tell you come and get your dog. They took the dog to the pound.
Oh my God.
By the way, he got rid of the dog for guilty conscience.
Oh.
He don't have the dog no more.
I didn't know that.
He don't have the dog no more. He got rid of the dog because guilty conscience.
Wow.
So again, like your ex-girlfriend is dead next door, and nobody took down your window or your door to let you know come and get your dog because your ex-girlfriend is dead. The love of your life is dead next door. You want us to believe that story that you sleeping next door? You sleeping, huh? And then your alibi is a frat boy from your fraternity.
Right.
And you want me to believe that?
Yeah.
You want to go back to the video?
For a few, we're about ready to hit 4 hours, so
Got you.
I allow
Got you.
the access.
But you see, but it was things that is a lot of people don't like. They have missed these details.
yeah.
That I hope you've been taking notes, or you replay the video some other time later to catch up on my notes. But this is little details that he tells people this is not right.
Yeah.
It doesn't make no sense, because we know for a fact the killer or the killers grabbed the dog without no problem, walked the dog to her room, locked the door behind the dog, and then went and did what they did.
To what I thought was potentially relevant, and to allow your experts now.
Big shout out to Amy
allowing
Conway.
your experts to do that information. So let me just kind of move into the other clarification, because I also understand, particularly relevance of mitigation. Okay, what your investigators need to cover. They likely have to have contact with Mr. Kohberger's family, and that we're not. I don't think we're talking about that kind of investigation. I mean, that is your responsibility. It's also your responsibility to dig in wherever you have to. I mean, I think you're required to do that. So my balancing responsibility is to keep it in control to some degree. So I guess what I'm asking is that I have some justification for making contact with certain families that may have no bearing whatsoever on the case, unless it's in mitigation or something like that. Now, the DNA.
If you ask me, that's wrong. They want to put some stoppages to certain family members in the family tree that they used to break down the IGG. That's not right for me. If their name is there on the family tree, if their names are there on the family tree used for the IGG, everyone is a go. Everyone is a go. This is the problem. This is where I see the shady stuff from the judge and from the prosecution. Because how in the heck you're gonna put stoppages for defense to talk to anyone that you don't consider that you should talk to?
Right.
No. That's not the judge prerogative.
No. And again, he's supposed to be unbiased.
Non-affiliated with nothing.
Exactly.
And right now he seems like he actually the breaking points that he put in this situation has to do within the critical parts of the investigation. How can you do that? Listen, I feel that this is even illegal for him to say that, because how you as a judge would put any type of parameters on the investigation. You need to stand back. You need to let it investigate and talk to whoever they need to talk to. And you as a judge need to stay back. You cannot put no controls on who they're going to talk to and who they're not going to talk to. Now he's looking shady.
Yeah.
Issues, especially, I mean, maybe especially in the IGG, it has to have some relevance if there's some context, okay, that connects to the case itself.
Big shout out to Amy Conway. She said she adopted him out. He did not even, Jack the Court didn't even give the dog back to the family. He just gave it to someone else.
Oh my gosh.
Big shout out to Amy Conway.
Thank you, Amy.
That's how I'm looking at it. I might be wrong, but
he know he's wrong.
I might be wrong.
He know he wrong. You see the guilty conscience kicked in right away? He know he was not even supposed to say that. He knew that.
So you can respond. Okay.
All right, we're talking about a couple of different things. With our request for clarification, I was talking specifically about people that are already known to our team that we may be in contact with, friends, direct family, parents, sisters, aunts and uncles.
And
Those
can
are-
I interrupt you just for one
Sure.
second? That has no relevance to the IGG information that you were given.
Those are people we already knew before.
Okay.
So I want clarification that I can continue to talk to the Kohberger family.
Yes.
I want to make sure I'm not running afoul of court order.
think
and I
that's
wanna be-
absolutely appropriate.
I want to be,
It's on record. It's on record. He said yes. He said yes. Aunt Taylor bait him. She bait him. She bait him. She's good. I don't know why people act like she don't know what she's doing.
She is.
She makes sure that she have it on record that the judge say yes, that she's allowed to talk to all family members.
Mm-hmm.
That means the family tree.
Yep. Yep.
Boom.
be really clear who I'm asking for to have access to the IGGs. It's not our mitigation investigator. That our mitigation investigator, I think the court heard me talk about going through.
So you see the judge is like, oh, unless you're gonna be talking about mitigation and wah. She's telling you no. I need to talk to these people for the innocent face of this case.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to talk to people. I don't need to mitigate. What you talking about? Mitigation is what you already, when you already know that he might get caught, but she's still doing, she have her technician doing mitigation right now, because if during the mitigation process, you'll know what's up. Because doing mitigation right now, it will help the investigation. They put 2 and 2 together. It's like, well, in the mitigation process, we didn't see nothing. They will indicate that these guys, so we really, it's like right now, if they have anything for sure that this guy is gonna get cooked, they would have presented to Aunt Taylor right long time ago.
Yep.
And if they really had him, they would have actually doing mitigation for a plea bargain to save this man's life.
Yep.
They're not even thinking about that.
They're
talking about the innocent face of this case. We need to talk to everyone, Judge.
Generations back to do her work that's required under the ADN. I'm not talking about her. She wouldn't have access to this. I'm talking about our criminal investigators dealing with the innocent space for Bryan. Those are the people that I think should have access to the same materials under the same protective order. They're not doing.
Look at the judge's face.
Back. None of the IGG
Look at the judge's face. He's like
that part of the mitigation work. She's doing her own thing. Her mitigation investigator, looking backwards as she's supposed to at the things she needs to. That's not the IGG materials. So putting aside that investigator and thinking of only our criminal investigators that are going to be dealing with our innocent space of the case. Those are the investigators that I'd like to have access. They're the investigators that participate in the meeting with our experts. They're the investigators that help us put the timeline together to understand different things that were happening in the case before Bryan's name was ever spoken.
Can we please take a second and look at his face?
What the hell are you saying?
He's already predetermined to anything that she say. He's blocking everything she's talking about.
Yep.
So he already got his mind made up.
Yes, he does.
He's blocking everything she's talking about. He got the face like, do I give a fuck about what you're saying right now?
Yep.
Look at his face. One eye crooked, like one eye down, like You know, I don't care about what you're saying right now, right? This is wrong, dude. Like he's not supposed to be this type of demeanor.
Nope.
He's actually reflecting a lot of the intentions behind this. And again, I want to give Judge the benefit of the doubt, but at the same time, like since the day that he laughed about that whose rights we are violating here, soon as he said that, I knew that he was problems there.
Yeah.
I knew that it was some kind of biasness, like it was something there that he was not feeling right. That's why I believe that Ann Taylor should get him off the chair.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if um they should have a special prosecutor. They should have a evidence master, a discovery master, an independent discovery master. They will facilitate the discovery process.
Mm-hmm.
They will just gather was discovery
Right.
overall. Okay, this is for the case. We got it here, and they also help within decisioning of pleading, the bargain pleading and stuff like that. If it's anything on that discovery that is substantial, they will bring it to Antel and be like, "Listen, this is substantial right here.
Mm-hmm.
We should start mitigating for a plea bargain and stuff like that because
Right.
this is heavy right now."
Yeah.
This is a discovery master. They should have an independent prosecutor. An independent prosecutor that don't have nothing to do with this case. They should have an independent judge that don't have nothing to do with Layton County.
Mm-hmm.
And
Absolutely.
let the process stay on Layton County. Let it stay there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because anyway, Ann Taylor is gonna investigate all the jurors. She's gonna make sure that if she see any flaws, like by the time she realized that we cannot get no jury here, then please get us out of here. But she said it. We're gonna stay here. We're gonna go through the process, see what's up. If we gotta get it out of here, we get it out of here.
Sure. Yep.
But at least she's available to go through the process of picking and choosing the jury while staying in Layton County. But I believe that the best way to go about business is having an independent prosecutor, have an independent judge, get the judge out of here.
Yep.
He's compromised. Get a special prosecution, get your judge out of here, get a federal judge if you have to. Bring it. Oh, listen, there's plenty of retired judges that they would love to take care of this.
Oh, yeah.
Just to know the inside of everything that is going on, believe me. And get your judge out of here, independent prosecutor, and I believe that it could stay in Layton County. So then after the jurors procedure, if she see that we cannot get no fair jurors, then get it out of here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
But this judge, look at his face.
I know.
He's reflecting everything back. He just like, and he literally stays in that same facial frame the whole conversation.
Oh, I know.
By anybody. And we're missing that big piece about why was Bryan's name spoken and how. And how does that connect to the other pieces that we have? That's what our criminal investigators are going to do. They are not looking at IGG materials, if allowed, to do any of the mitigation. That's separate and apart. So I want to make sure that that's really clear. Also, when we're talking about whether something is relevant or not, I think that we're thinking of the standard for information to come out in court. That's not what I'm talking about.
Yes, Amy.
The court found that the IGG information was material under the discovery rules to the defense and allowed us to have access to some. It's for that same purpose and under that same rule that we're asking the court to allow our investigators to have access to the same materials. Whether or not any of this is something that comes into the court, into trial, that's a question to be answered later. I can see how, I think, this is why I'm really happy to have our experts involved, but I can see a way that there may be a motion practice that happens that relates to this. I'm not there yet.
That's where I'm because
she letting the judge know. Cheers. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'll make it very simple and easy for you. We need to look at everything on the IGG.
Mm-hmm.
Everything.
Yeah.
We will give you the names of the people that is gonna look at it. We don't deny nothing, no request that you give us. We give you what you want, but we need to have full IGG. I know it's not gonna be used in court, and I totally understand that. But she making a statement to the statements of the media and to the statements of the prosecution.
Mm-hmm.
She's taking a stand right now.
Yeah.
She's letting everyone know the thing that y'all put out there, right? On the media outlets and all these stuff is the DNA. He cooked. He the DNA, IGG, DNA is cooked, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the Aunt Taylor is letting him know we need to look at everything. Because we don't know if by the time we're done with the whole IGG thing, I'm gonna have to put emotion to this.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Because if the IGG is messed up and during it, because here's the thing, she's requesting the whole investigation from Moscow PD. We talking about the inner circle, how you clear the inner circle. First and foremost,
Mm-hmm.
she will have in hand how you clear the inner circle, how you clear all the Hyundai Elantras in Moscow, Idaho. You have to. If you
Mm-hmm.
didn't do that, you have an incomplete investigation. This is thrown out. Either way.
Yeah.
Either way. But she want to make sure that she gets to see the open books. Because if
Yes.
it's any shady shit there, she will call it out on the motion.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's not just gonna call it out on the motion, but then she gonna know, okay, so for you to get this bogus IGG, how you got to Kohberger to get to IGG.
Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
because the videos, because the videos on the ring cameras, the pictures, whatever we have on the CD cameras and stuff like that, and what was that? Oh, the cell phone pings.
Oh, cell phone pings.
Oh, you really? That's all you have? Judge, can
Mhm.
we get this dismissed, please?
Exactly. It should have. Oh God, this thing should have been dismissed a year ago.
She requested the dismissal. He denied it.
I know. I know.
But here's the problem. He denied it. He didn't even look at the merits.
Right.
He denied it without even let Aunt Taylor have an expose of the reasons why should be dismissed. He took the decision. She didn't spoke.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna deny this and da. You were supposed to let her have her expose of why before you even deny it. You already have your mind made up to deny it. You're doing like the judge in the Delphi case.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all making it look like the government is involved in everything that is going on here.
Yep. Sure are.
It's not us talking this. Whatever we talking is the same thing y'all showing to the people. But y'all call us crazy because he's like, what? Crazy for what? For seeing that what y'all doing? For calling it out for exactly how we see it? Now we call crazy? No, we see the judge doing a whole bunch of stuff that he's not supposed to be doing. He's not even supposed to deny something that you're not letting the defense articulate and the reasons why you want the dismissal. You have to let him speak. You need to let him break it down what the reason they want requesting that dismissal. Yeah. And then you take your decision. You at least, even though if you have your mind made up, you still have to let them speak their piece and then let the prosecution make a reverse and rebuttal of that. And then you take your decision. No, that day he was like, well, I'm denying this and this and this and that. It's already denied. She didn't even speak. It's like, how you gonna deny something that you're not even going through the merits?
Yeah.
Why we want this dismissal?
Yeah.
if the judge would allow them to do the expose, I believe that the first thing she would say, like, well, judge, the IGG is not going to be used in the court, right? On the trial. So how the IGG was used on a secret indictment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how Jrod knows that? I don't know. It's a gag order. I know it's a gag order, right?
Right.
But how do I know that they did use it for the secret indictment? You don't need to use it in trial no more because you already got the secret indictment with the IGG.
Yeah, you're right.
That's the only you only needed something that you could present to you judge it, your jury, that you handpick. The prosecution handpick the jurors.
Mm-hmm.
So he picked his buddies
Yes.
or people that he know that he could use.
Yep.
And then, okay, I know for a fact that they're not gonna give me nothing with the pictures because the pictures don't have no license plate. We cannot see no license plate. We cannot see Kohberger's face. We don't know who's driving with this vehicle. I know we know it's a white car. Can you say it's a white Elantra? Okay, now how you know it's a white Elantra? Explain me, please elaborate.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Cell phone pings. It gets dismissed in all courts.
Yep.
Cell phone, all that cell
All the
phone data. And the worst part about it is how can you have a grand jury coming back without the cast information?
Exactly. Yeah.
People is talking about the cast. Oh, the cast. They still don't have the cast at this day today. They have a preliminary. They have a chicken scratch. But they don't have the whole homework. At this day today, what news stations are embarrassing themselves talking about, oh, they have the cast, the FBI cast said, and they don't have it.
No, they don't.
Why can you talk about something that they don't have in the case that obviously the only thing that they used for this grand jury to come back was the IGG?
Yeah.
Nothing else that you could have showed to these ignorant jurors, ignorant people that don't know a fucking thing. They're gullible. Whatever you put in front of the world, this is DNA. This is his DNA. This is the IGG telling us that this is the DNA, that he was on the night shift, that he was in the room right underneath one of the victims.
And that's
all the jurors need to know. Because everything else about the car pictures and they don't have no cast, so you can't even use the cast in the secret indictment. So obviously, if you put two and two together, you know the only thing that they use in the grand jury indictment, secret indictment, was the IGG. That's why they're not going to use it in trial, because they already got what they wanted. It was the indictment to get him locked up for as long as they want.
God. Oh my Lord.
Holly, I was framed, and I went through this before my case got dismissed for 2.5 years. So I know, believe me, I know all the dirty tricks. While I'm trying to get my kids back from CPS, my oldest son. While in 2.5 years, I had to do everything I needed to do as a man to satisfy not just the court, satisfy CPS, satisfy everyone, even my own wife at that moment. So I had to go cold turkey. I had to go cold turkey on my life. Like everything that I knew and how I was, I had to literally destroy it and delete it and became a whole new man for me to prove the court that whatever big drug dealer want to put me in the RICO, I went twice to Superior Court and chuckle ups at the dungeons and shit. And Superior Court was like, we don't want this shit. We don't want this shit. We take it back to district and figure this shit out. We don't want this shit. You said RICO. What? And these guys on the top of the pyramid? What? With this? With this? Nah, send him back to district. Nah, send him back. And I'm chuckle up with the same love going back to district and fight for 2 years and a half to get my life back, my kid, and my wife back.
Oh my God.
Because I needed to prove that what the state was saying was a lie.
Right.
So I had to make
Damn.
sure that I crossed all my T's and all my P's and Q's.
Mhm.
I had to make sure that I proved the court, CPS, and my wife that I'm not the guy that they say that I am.
God, that's horrible.
Dismissed the case after 2 years and a half. I was like, I'm done with Massachusetts. Bye. I left.
Wow.
I left. I was like, my ex-wife at that moment, she had family in Ohio, and after because we had a son that he was about to be born at the same time. They even tried to get that son out of the hospital as soon as he was born. Like by the time like the baby, like if I didn't beat this case, by the time the baby was born, it was a chance that they could have not allow us to see the baby after it was
Oh
born.
my God.
So as a man,
Yeah.
as an innocent man, I make sure I did due diligence to make sure that me as a man, I not just get back the son that is at his auntie's house, but then I don't lose this old new son that is coming to life.
Right.
So after 2 years and a half, I beat the case, and I left. I was like, I don't want nothing to do with Massachusetts.
I don't blame
That's
you.
it.
Wow.
And I was like, nah, I'm going somewhere
Dang.
that I could live a normal life, that I could be live the best life that I could live. And that's what I did. I came to Ohio, and I believe that's the best decision I ever took.
That's
Because
awesome.
here's what happened. I don't know if I told you that I'm a Latin hip. I'm a Latin. Hold on, I think my baby's crying. Hold on one sec. Baby, mommy got her. Okay.
Okay.
Love you, babe.
Well,
So yeah, I gotta say, before we go, the problem with that was that I'm a Latin hip hop rapper. So back then, I was well known for my music. My music, it was not, it was drill music.
Really?
It was drill rap, but in Spanish. So when we make videos, we was at the hood, it was guns and stuff like that. I was literally like the representative of the hood as a rapper. So they thought that I was the leader of this big gang with multiple gangs in it. So they thought I was the leader of all. Just because my music, just because what they see on the videos, just because whatever, I'm trying to get out the hood, making music to make money and live a better life, and just due to my music, they try to say that I was a kingpin, big drug dealer type of thing, but
jeez,
just because my music. So then after 2 years and a half, beat the case, came to Ohio. I did a little music here in Ohio, but I'm focused on my family, as you can see.
Yes.
We're very proud of our family. I think our pictures could speak more than anything that I could say.
Yeah.
How
many do you have? How many kids do you have?
I got 9.
Damn.
9. Yeah. I got, hold on. Let me make sure. Hold on. Just Camera. Eva. Asia. Yes, 9. I got 5. I got 5 girls, 4 boys.
Wow. Dang. My hat is off to you. I'd fist bump you if I was there.
Hey, listen, listen. We could have another live about life experiences and stuff like that if you ever
Oh
want
yeah,
to.
I'd love that. I would
Because again,
love
a lot
that.
of people probably want to hear like, how come that I have 9 kids? Like, how you do it, bro?
Yeah. Well,
But yeah,
I've never met a man that had more kids than me.
there you go. It's always the first time though.
I know.
Holly, thank
Ev-
you so much for having me though. I
Thank
appreciate
you.
you. I think this live has been amazing because I have the chance not just to come and visit your community and show love and speak about many topics within the true crime community and not just
Mhm.
that, but I believe that the mission was accomplished with what we spoke today.
Yes.
I
Yes.
think
I am.
we hit high, we hit low, we hit right
Mhm.
in the middle. We give them like things that they already know and things that they did not know.
Mhm.
I think it's a mission accomplished. Thank you so much for having me here.
Well,
Because
thank you
again,
for being here. I really
talking
do appreciate it.
talking to you as a great content creator that you are in true crime. Um,
Thank
it
you.
gives me hope. It gives me hope for all the content creators out there
Mhm.
because we could all get along.
Mhm.
We could all get along, and
Absolutely.
we could all talk, and we could all like information. Listen, it's things. It's like you say. It's things that I said that you didn't thought about, and
Mhm.
it was some key pointers and
Exactly.
stuff that you said that you appreciate for me bringing those things out. And I wish I could do the same for all content creators. I could
Mhm.
listen. I've been on big stages. I've been in small stages, and I always this is what I bring to the table. I want to have
Mhm.
conversations with people that want to have conversations, even those conversations are tough to have and
Mhm.
good to digest. But as long as we have the will to
Mhm.
just sit down and have a chit chat and keep a good tone and have fun
Mhm.
while we at it, even though if we disagree, mission accomplished though.
Yeah. No, I would love to sit down and share with you what I've been through.
Ah shit, listen, I'm an open book though. Whenever you wanna do living life with Holly, living life with Holly and Jrod or how to life like type of thing. If you wanna have one of those
It's so
live streams,
awesome. Yes.
listen, we could talk about domestic violence. We could
Oh,
talk about relationships. We could talk about anything,
oh
drug,
yeah.
drugs, habits, and
Mhm.
listen, I'm an open book. We could
I've
just
been
sit here and
I've
have.
been through it all.
We could just have conversation. Even our experiences in college.
Yep. Yep.
Let me know, and I'll always be here. I'm so supportive to your channel, to your community. You have a beautiful community. You have a great tone on your channel. The things that you speak, people need to listen to. I
Thank
totally
you.
understand that we are not everyone's cup of tea,
Mhm.
but if people give the opportunity of benefit of the doubt, whoever is listening to this live stream, I promise you that if y'all take your time and listen to Holly Martin and her daughter when they live and they put videos, I guarantee that y'all will find a good experience with that listening. Cause I have a good experience when I listen to you, right? Cause
Mhm.
for me, it's healthy to hear content creators that are eloquent, they are classy, that you could feel their vibe and their spirit is in the right place. We need this. I need this.
Yeah.
I need
Yeah.
to see content creators like you. Because again, I'm a nutcase. Like listen, I'm like, if anyone is gonna be like, it's gonna be me. But when I sit down and I could just pause myself and just allow the information that is coming through you or coming through you, daughter, what y'all speak and the way y'all speak and the tone is beautiful. It's healthy, easy to digest. Listen, me and my girl, we sit here, we watch your show with pleasure. It's like, it's good thing because I wish more content creators do what you do for the community. That actually the tone, the poise, the peace. I wish other content creator had your talent, but I guess this is why you Holly Martin, the original. He's only one.
Oh, there is. Oh, well, thank you so much. And I have so much respect for you. You know I do. I truly respect you so much, and I love what you do. And I just think you're just wonderful, Jrod.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And I know that's not what your real name is, but I would rather call you that because it's easier for me to pronounce.
You're good though. You're good. Say hi to the whole family. Say hi to your daughter.
Oh,
Say hi to your whole community. I appreciate y'all so much. And again, whenever you need me back, just let me know. I'm always available and I'm always on dial. Thank you so much. And
thank
it
you.
was a good one.
You, and the same for you. If you ever want me, just give me a holler.
Guys, as always, your favorite brother, your mother's favorite son, the black sheep. I believe in you. Listen, believe in yourself because I believe in you. If I did it, you could do it too. I ain't nothing special. I believe that you're going to take the best decisions for yourself and for everyone around you.
Thank
Love
you.
ya.
Love you. Take care.
Have a good day, though.
Okay.
See you soon.
All right. Bye.
Let's go.